Hold on. But my back hurts is more than usual. Yeah, adjust the mic. Alright, everything's set up. So yeah, hey, it's me, Find Music, I'm back. Sorry for the long, I guess, wait at the start of stream. I just had to make sure everything's working. Also, I need to adjust the volume again because it's really loud in my end. So let me turn it down a few notches. There we go. But yeah, we're just gonna play a Souls-like game. I don't really play a lot of Souls-like, Soulborns. I don't know what terminology people want to use nowadays. I don't really play them that often, mostly because it's like, they're fine. Like, I play most games are in this particular genre, like Demon Souls, that's like my personal favorite. Dark Souls trilogy, Bloodborne's really good. I play a little bit of Sekiro, but I didn't finish it. Elden Ring I have never played, but my friend has, and he really likes it a lot. He even had DLC and everything. What other Souls-like games have I played? I played The Surge, like the first game to be more precise. But there is one that I do like a lot, and it's Code Vein. And I've been playing that one with another friend of mine, and we're having a lot of fun. Like we like the multiplayer for Code Vein is great. I like this game a lot. This game is like very fun multiplayer Souls-like game, but I feel like it's how I word it. I feel like the game, like, yeah, sure, it plays like a Souls-like, but the game is like very in depth with the story and the lore. I like it a lot. It's like your typical Souls game with, like, you know, heavy lore and such, but this one actually had a more, stronger narrative, as there is an actual plot. There's no like, oh, here's like the setting and like you go around this broken world and look up lore stuff from the items and such. This one had Code Vein has a story. Whether or not you like it or not is just up to your taste. I like it a lot. It's literally like post-apocalyptic anime, and I like it because of how great it is. It's very fun from start to finish. But yeah, I'm just testing to see if it works on PC. Well, I already played it on PC with my friend, but I want to see if it works with streaming. Because, you know, streaming is a different beast compared to, like, you know, playing multiplayer. Because, I don't know, streaming, for some reason, always goes a little wonky for me. Especially with, like, certain PC games. So because of that, I want to see if this works. And if it works, then, like, yippee, that means I can play a lot of other random PC games I have lying around. But, like, yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's just get to the game. Oh yeah, I need to switch you guys. Oh, wrong button. Wait.
はよう。私の声聞こえる？思い出してみて。記憶の中に漂う自分という姿を。
Oh yes, the character creation. This is like one of the things Covain is known for. The in-depth character creation you can do. I mean, granted, this is the demo version, so it's a lot more limited compared to the final release. Because the final release, you can do a lot more. Like, there's like different body types. You can change the height and everything. You can make your character super skinny or super buff like a JoJo character, but for the demo, you're just stuck with the default body and such. So like, yeah, everything else is like free game, but height and such, yeah, no, that's for the final release. Sorry. I do have the final game as well. I just need to reinstall it again because I don't know. I haven't touched it in a while, so I'm like, oh yeah, I need to go re-download that. Actually, I want to go readjust the settings again. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that works.
Ohayo. 私の声聞こえる？思い出してみて。記憶の中に漂う自分という姿を。
We can make ourselves super skinny or super buff. Yeah, 12 is good. I'll just think of something random. Hold on. Oh, you can't go full, like, pale. The only pale you get is blue-brown. Or this type of pale. Oh, I know in the final game you can actually make your character super pale. And then for, like, you know, the darker skin tones, you know, you can go full dark skin tone if you want. But I want to make, like, a very pale person because, you know, vampire. I don't know. How many hairs we have? Oh. Alright, so the hair selection is practically the same from the final release. I mean, it's not bad. You still have a lot of good hair choices. Oh my god, you can turn him into a super blonde. Or you can turn him into a ginger. Oh, that's nice. I'm gray. Did I make him more? This doesn't look black to me. I don't know why. I guess I'm kind of dumb when it comes to colors. I can't tell what color is what. Oh, that makes it pitch black. This one adds the proportions. Hey, music. Hey, Moon. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Alright, here's your shout out, man. Hey, you play Mario Party. Nice. How was it? Do you played it with like friends, family, other well not other people. You played it with friends and family or with chat? Like either way, like that sounds fun. I hope you had fun with Mario Party. I'm doing good. It's my birthday today. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Moon. Man. Congrats. I don't know what to say when it comes to birthdays. It's either happy birthday, congratulations. I hope it goes well. Like, any fun birthday plans? Like, you're just gonna, like, I don't know, relax, maybe get a birthday cake just to, like, you know, do some, I guess, birthday stuff. Or, like, you know, buy your own gifts or, like, oh, go out with family to celebrate and whatnot. Like, I hope your birthday goes well and it's, like, you know, very fun and everything. But yeah, what was I? But yeah, that. Alright. I don't know why it took me back down here. Oh yeah, man, I'm just playing Code Vein. I'm playing the demo version, not the full release, because I decided to make this like a bit of a testing stream to see like if certain PC games work. Because of my, you know, my laptop is a little wonky sometimes. So because of that, I'm like, okay, if I can stream Code Vein, then that's good. That means my laptop is strong enough for like certain games I have in mind. So I'm just using the demo version of Code Vein to, like, you know, just test out the waters, essentially. Like, we're at the character creation right now. And so far, I'm just kind of sitting here thinking hard about what should I do. Oh yeah, you can, like, pick your gender. I should mention that. You can be guy or girl. You get all kinds of selections. Like, you have basic appearances. These are, like, pre-made modes that the developers made in advance if you like it or not. Or you can, like, do it yourself, where you can make yourself skinnier, bigger. You can pick whatever skin tone you want. You can pick your hairstyle. You can even pick, like, your main color. And also, like, the highlights as well. You can even change the proportions of your highlight. And also you can make the hair shine or don't shine. You can pick your face type. After that, you can pick your type of eyes. You have a very huge selection of eyes. And the type of people you want. You can even pick your eye color. And even the highlights of your eyes. So like, let me zoom in. So you can pick like the shiny part of the eye. And such. I know it's a little hard to see because it's like really tiny and such, but like you can pick how your eye would like shine and whatnot. And like how intense it would be. You can even pick if you want to make one eye a different color or not. You can even change the size of your eyes. Or make it more cat-like. Or you can make it go up or down if you want. Or you can go full cross-eye. You can do that. You can look a little derpy if you want. And you can even change the thickness of your pupils. Like, you're given a lot of customization when it comes to COVID. Remember, this is the demo version. The full game, they expanded it quite a lot. You can do so much more in the full game of the customization you can do. And this is like the demo version. I need, like I said before, this is the demo version. This is like the bare minimum they did when they released the demo. The full game has a lot more. And such. But like, yeah, let me see what you wrote down real quick because I got a little distracted, like, you know, just talking about Code Vein. It was fun. I played it with some random people. I got 4th place though. It was hard for me with using one Joy-Con. It is so tight. Yeah, like the Switch Joy-Con, I'm gonna be honest with you, it is pretty tiny. I get why it's tiny because, like, you know, the Switch is made to play on the go and there's motion controls and it's fun when you have those motion control games. But if you're playing like an RPG or like something that requires more button inputs like a fighting game, that's when a single Joy-Con is not going to cut it. It's way too tiny at that point. Especially with like, I guess Mario Party in your situation, because I remember there's some mini games where you have to like mash the stick really hard sometimes, and the small Joy-Con makes it feel like you're not doing the input correctly. You're just like, I'm turning the Joy-Con, but it's not registering because like my thumb is too big. It's hitting the other way. And whatnot. You can pick the type of eyebrows you want. Yeah, look at this, man. Look at the amount of eyebrows you can pick. Look at this. Hundreds of thousands of eyebrows, all for your liking. You can just pick any of them you want. You can even pick the eye color of it or make it separate colors. And then you have makeup. You know, there's a lot of makeup options. Same case, you can change the color or the thickness of the makeup. You can put a scar on yourself. There's a good selection of scars. It gets expanded more in the final game. You can put like face paint on yourself. You know, you can go full emo kid if you want. You can even put on your own accessories. This gets expanded more in the final game because they add like, if I remember correctly, the final game added more Christmas stuff. And like other options as well. But yeah, you have eye patches and glasses. You got necklaces. You got extenders for your hair. Also, hey, Gwen. Thank you for the alert. Oh, let me give you a shout out. Hold on. You can even add like a little accessory. Like a little bag. If you want. You know, you're given a lot of customization essentially. Or you can get some gloves. You know, some good old gloves. Very nice. Or like a belt. I mean, yeah, I guess you can call it like a belt on the arm. Or you can put one, or you can wear a collar if you want. And then there's pins. Oh, a coffin bag. Nice. Yeah, there's a coffin bag. Hold on, let me... Yeah, right here, a coffin bag. You just put it on your shoulder, or you can put it on your back. And then you have this, I guess, chain you, like, attach to your pants. You also have, like, these little ribbon things. I don't know what's the purpose of it, but you can have, like, a tail. You can have a tail. You can even pick your clothing. You have the default outfit. This is where you start with. Or you can have something more like, you know, guffily, you know. Spandex. Wait, not spandex. It's like casual. I guess you can call this casual. Going to the workplace. Desert nomad. Fancy wear. What do you call it? Fancy? I would call it casual. Another casual wear. And then more casual wear. And whatnot. And then you have the purifying mask. This is what you will wear when you're going out in the field and just fighting stuff. You're going to be wearing these masks because of story reasons. You can pick what kind of mask your character can wear. You can even pick the mask frame, like the framing of the mask. Like, it's attached to it. And then you can pick your voice. Oh, yeah, there's both English and Japanese. You can pick whatever. It's in the settings menu. You just have to go to the settings, and then there's a option at the bottom called language settings, and then the game will ask you, like, okay, which language do you want? Do you want the characters to speak in English, or do you want them to speak in Japanese? And such. And then there's like other options you can do as well, like changing the language that you see on text. You can make it go English, Japanese, Russian, etc., etc. And whatnot. And then you have, like, you know, pick your voice.
私のミスね。臆病者によ。諦めはついたかしら。よし、素敵です。もうダメ、無理。この私が。それは違うよ。
And whatnot. Like, I feel kind of bad, Moon, and also anyone else in chat. I feel kind of bad at me just explaining how character customization works, because I feel like you're going to be stuck here for a while. Like, this game, a lot of people tend to comment that, yeah, you're going to spend, like, maybe 1 or 2 hours in the character customization just making, like, I guess, the type of character you want to play the game as. And whatnot, because of the amount, and I mean the huge amount of stuff you can do. We haven't barely touched the surface of everything else yet. It's okay. I love character creation in games. Yeah, same as well. I do like character creation. It's very fun. Like, the amount of stuff you can do, like, honestly kind of cracks me up a lot. Mostly because I can go, like, yay, I can, like, go full chuny sometimes. I can make, like, the most typical looking vampire in the world. I don't know why. It's just how I am as a person. I can just make, like, the most typical looking vampire in existence. Hold on. I need to make him a little shiny. Wait, you can you can have your wait, what do you call this? Your highlight. You can have the highlight as like a heart or a star, like in anime. Like, you can have the literal star people's moon. Oh, that's great. I like that. Oh boy. Big middles. And this one's fine. We can make it a little brighter. Or does non-existent. Heart shine's cute. Yeah, like, you can literally do that. It's great. Yeah, you can literally do that. Oh my god. But styling is gonna work with this particular character, so I'm gonna try to find the right... Maybe this one? No. Too shiny. Yeah, that one works. That's fine. Eyebrows. I'm just scrolling through all of this. It's... oh my god. Oh, I can just have no eyebrows. Oh god, that looks so weird. I don't think I'm gonna keep the eyebrows look. Alright. We're just gonna keep that. Oh, yeah, you can make the... And then there's eyelashes. He looks like an emo kid. He looks like a emo kid in high school. Oh my god. I mean, we could change the eyeliner. It's not that noticeable. Hold on. Is there a way to make it? No. Yeah, it's literally just the top part. Okay. Was that some... Would red work? I don't think so. Because the dude's like fucking pale. Works for now? No. Fuck. There's no changes to the lipstick. Let's see. Scars. Yeah, oh my god, this makes him even more like an emo kid. The black lipstick and everything. Oh my god. Oh, it's like a Joker smile. Well, it's a crack smile, not a Joker smile. It's like a crack smile. Let's see, accessories. Wait. I need to move the camera. I can't move the... Oh, I can do this. Alright, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Do I want to be a cat boy? A cat boy vampire? I don't know. I don't think that... Oh yeah, you can just have a sleeping mask on. Nah, that doesn't look too nice. Yeah. What's this? These are shoulder pads. The shoulder pads look fine. Oh, we can put it like anywhere we want, or we can just put it on his head, which is barely noticeable. Oh, we can make it into like a headband as well, a choker headband. Alright, that's funny. Alright, I'm laughing at this. Let's give it a rusty look, which implies that it's been there for a while. Is there... What color is closest to rust? Hold on. Like, rust is like brown and red. Brownish red, I mean. Maybe... This. This is the closest to rust. Of course, I could be wrong. Oh yeah, there's the metallic full colors. They're just glowing. Alright, never mind. We're not touching that. We're not touching that. Alright, clothing. What do we have here? Okay. Casual. Desert. Workplace attire. Choker headband, that's great. Yeah, you can literally have a choker headband. Hold on. We just have to change the placement. Like, look at this. Choker headband. Oh my god. It's good, man. It's great. It's hilarious. The fact that you could do this is like, yeah. Checks out. Actually, I kind of like this. This makes me laugh more. Wait, I actually like this. Oh, this one's... Hold on, I need to zoom back a little more since we're doing clothes. It looks like a K-pop person. It looks like a boy K-pop band member with this outfit. What the... Oh, I'm having too much fun. I never have fun with character customization because I tend to go a little quickly with it, but I'm just dicking around right now. I'm like laughing at this. He's a little K-pop band member. Like, you just have to remove these two parts of the outfit, and then boom, K-pop band member. Sure. What's the red for? Oh, the red is for the... It's for the accessory that I removed. Yeah, it's for this. But we're not gonna use that, so just remove it. I don't know, he's already perfect. I don't need to make much changes to the outfit. It's already perfect. Fuck. Hold on. Dude, and K-pop vampire. Yeah, pretty much. It's a K-pop vampire. It's like Twilight. Oh my goodness. I mean, at this point, is this up to me when it comes to this particular, like, I guess, set? I mean, purify mask you want? This one looks a little cool. And then for the frame, we'll just stick with this one. Wait, I need something better. Alright, that's better.
その勇気だけはおい寝てんのか震えてるのかかかってこい来い手合わせ願おうか相手が悪かったねいまいちって感じ
Oh yeah, once you're done, you can like save it, like save the what you did, and then you can just like load it again if you want to make like, oh sorry, you can save it. So you're like, okay, this is my build essentially, but then you're like, I want to try something completely random again, and then you can just like, you know, redo everything, and you're like, I don't like that. I'm gonna go back to the old one. So you can click load appearance, and then it goes back to what you did beforehand. And so just think of it as like an undo button. You have to save the appearance, and then you make some changes again, and you're like, I like the previous one better. Just click load appearance, and then it's essentially an undo. And whatnot. But yeah, everything's fine, I guess. I'm kind of tempted to make a girl character, Moon, because I was like, okay, I feel satisfied with the guy. I want to make a girl one now. I guess we're just gonna be here for a while. I'm kind of sad you can't adjust the height in the demo version, because in the final version, Moon, like if you buy, like, you know, you buy the final one, the final version, you can change the height of all the characters. That means like you can be very short or very tall. But in this case, you can only change the proportions. You can't change the height, unfortunately. So like, yeah, you're just kind of stuck with what you have for the demo version. But oh well, everything looks nice. Ever brown, violet brown, pink brown, blue brown, ash brown. What's gold brown? And then black brown. That's an awesome feature on saving the designs. Yeah, you can save your design and everything, so you can just make all kinds of designs, and you'll be like, oh, I like this one, so I'm gonna save it and such, and you can like switch between the two whenever you want. It's great. I like that option a lot. Sure, that works. Oh yeah, the long hair. Oh my god, that's really long. All right, that's a nice one, but I'm not gonna use that. Fuck. I'm just thinking way too hard about this. Maybe. Sure. If I want to make her into a tomboy, that would work. This one's nice though. I like this. You know what? I like this one the most. Hold on. It's too bright. But this doesn't make me think of blonde. Blonde's more like to me, this is like blonde. Can make her into a ginger. Hmm. This one. The hmm. Okay, that makes it super dark. See that? What about eyes? I wish this is much easier for me to see. Green looks nice. Hmm. Yeah, too bushy. I need to look for the dot ones. Something like this. Yeah, the dot ones. Not too dot though. Huh. Doesn't look that nice. Well, to me. Hmm. For makeup, um, I think the makeup she has on right now is really nice. Although this one's, Wait, this is freckles. How's this? Wait, how's this paint? All right. Hmm. So that one's. So that freckle. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that the freckles through the scar is darker than these ones. Okay. Mm. Oh, wait. Wait, this is cute. Wait, I like this hat. Wait. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. What color would the hat be? I think hat color is fine. For clothing. Hmm. I don't like how I don't like how the hair's clipping. This one looks fine, but the hair still kind of clips. Same case with this one. Same with this. And this. And this. Okay, I'm just assuming the hair is just gonna clip regardless. Huh. Wait, I'm supposed to see the whole thing first, then we can remove the parts. Hold on. Zoom out. So that's the whole thing. Oop. I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is nice. I guess. Hold on. Where does the blue come from? Hold on. Oh, that's where the blue come from. It's on the pants. Okay. Was it just this one first? Oh, the little feathers. Hold on. Just add some to it. Would a red belt work? Red's a little too... Oh, yeah, this one's... For the mask...
それは無謀ね。サンキュー。いいわね。ごめんなさい。じゃあな。私のせいだね。私がエスコートしてあげる。 血の色。一緒に頑張ろう。パーティーを開こう。諦めるしかないか。
Yeah. Yeah, this is a fine female design. I don't know why it took so long. The guy one, I was laughing the whole way. The girl one, I just went like gamer back pose and just decided like, all right, I need to make sure everything fits. The guy, I was just laughing my ass off. The girl, I don't know why, I was like gamer mode. I had to make sure she looks nice. All right. I don't know why I did that. Oh, my back. How long have I been in here? It's almost been an hour. Almost an hour of this character creation. We didn't even touch the game yet. Sure. I mean, I haven't played as a guy in a while because when it comes to most character creations, I just play as a girl. I just think girls have better clothing options, but sure, let's play as a guy. It's been a while since I actually played as a male character in a while. And then you can pick your name. You can like pick whatever name. I'll think of something. Hold on. Hey, Rena, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. I didn't think of a name. Lester? I mean, Lester is a fine enough name. I need to think of something else. So are you allowed to create multiple characters within a single save file? You mean like appearance-wise? If that's the case, you can just change your appearance anytime you want. If you're talking about like voice and like, you know, height and such, you can only do that for your, how I describe it. So for voice and height, you're stuck with the voice and height you pick at the start of the game. Like, you know, when you're creating your character for the first time. So because of that, if you want to like change your voice and height after, you know, you start the game and you're like, oh, I don't like this voice and height. Well, you need to, you know, restart your, you have to, you know, go through the whole beginning again. You have to like make a new save. But for appearance and such, like, you know, putting on accessories, changing your skin tone, like your eye type, etc., you can do that anytime you want. And everything. Huh. I'm still thinking of a last name. Sorry, chat. I'm just thinking hard because when I make names for like character creation stuff, I have to like think of a name that would fit and also what I would like for it to represent. Does this include change to female if male? No, you're stuck with the gender that you pick at the start. So if you pick a guy and later on you're like, oh, I want to play as a girl, you need to make a brand new save file then. Because remember, the only thing they will allow you to do in a single save file is like just any customization of your appearance. But stuff like gender, your voice, and your height, those are locked the moment you finish creating your character the first time. Everything else is fair game. But those 3 factors, no, you need to make a brand new save file if you have like second doubts. Also, why demo version? I just feel like playing the demo version because I already have the full game and everything, but I'm like, I want to play the demo because it's like a more shorter experience. And there's also stuff in the demo that's not in the final release. So is the demo the same content as all consoles in Steam? The best way I would describe the demo is like, think of the demo as like the beta build. There are a lot of elements from the demo that's in the final product, but at the same time, there is stuff that the final product has that the demo does not have. For example, the demo have certain skills that are not in the final version, and there is a more restricted customization in the demo compared to the final release, because like I know I spent like an hour making like 2 characters, 1 guy, 1 girl, but the final release has more options for how you create your character. Like for example, in the final version you can customize their height and body type, while in the demo you're stuck with the default body and you can't change the height at all. And there's also extra accessories that are in the final product that is not in the demo and such. So like, yeah, you can just view the demo as like just the beta version of the final release. There's like, you know, fundamentally they're pretty much the same. There's like some tweaks here and there, but the final product is like, I would argue, is a radically different game because of like certain things they added in that version, and also how certain abilities work as well. And everything. And when it comes to the demo version, like if you're playing the demo on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, or, you know, Steam, the demo's the same regardless of the console version. There's really no difference other than like, I guess PC just gives you more options of customize it to I guess better run on your PC and whatnot. I'm still thinking of names. I'm sorry. I had to think of a nice name. I don't even think I spell certain names right. Hold on. You know what, Lester? Yeah, this looks like a nice name. I think this is a suitable name. I own at least all DLCs for Code Vein on PlayStation, and I put Code Vein on wishlist to be released on Nintendo Elms. Dude, like, if Code Vein gets released on like a Nintendo system, I would unironically still buy it and play it, because I do like Code Vein. Alright, Lester Sadigoy, I think that's how you pronounce it. It's a Romanian name. It's a reference to Romanian vampires. I don't even know if I can pronounce it correctly because I'm not Romanian. I'm American Vietnamese. I talk in an American accent, more specifically from the West Coast, where everyone talks like surfer dudes and call everyone bro and broski and whatnot, or dude and whatnot. And also, you know, Vietnamese being Vietnamese. Anyway, a code name. Ooh, I need to think hard about this. Maybe. Okay. I know a name. It's a Japanese. It's a Japanese name. Not Japanese name. Japanese word. Itsueki. Alright, that works. Alright. Name, good. Codename, good. Appearance for a guy. Yeah. Girl, nice. Alright. Let's see, because it's not released to Switch and there's two PC version. One is Steam, which has DRM to this day, and Microsoft Store version that has no DRM. Oh, that's nice. Alright. Wait, I need to double check my voice. Hold on. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I can still change my appearance later on. We're just keeping this for now because of the jokes. And the Steam version, and the Steam version that is more on sale frequently than the Microsoft Store version. Yeah, the Steam version always gets like a sale often. I'm kind of glad because I did bought it on a sale.
実際に試して確認してみて。
Actually, hold on.
そのブラッドコードはファイターと呼ばれるものね。戦闘に有利なブラッドコードよ。ブラッドコードの持つ一つ一つの力は連結と呼ばれているの。ファイターは耐久力が恒久的に上昇する連結を持っているわ。他には一時的に攻撃力を増加させる連結もあるみたい。この連結を使ってみましょうか。それじゃあ使ってみて。上出来ね。連結は事前に準備しておかないと効果を発揮しないから気をつけてね。大事なことを言い忘れてた。
Wait, you're playing the PC demo? Yeah, I'm playing the PC demo because that's what I have on me right now. I don't have my PlayStation 4 plugged in. If I want to play the PlayStation 4 demo, I need to go, you know, get the wires and plug it in, but I'm lazy right now.
敵の名血を吸収することができるから覚えておいてね。これがファイター、そして連結についての基礎知識。それぞれの特性を見極めることが重要なの。
Always do backstabs. The one thing that Souls games tell you, backstabs are broken. Always do backstabs. They will benefit you greatly. Not only do you do a lot of damage, but you fill out the little... I need the mouse. Hold on. It fills out this little... So this corner here... Hold on. This corner here... I'll read what you wrote down, Reno. Hold on. This corner here... Right here... With like the number and such, that one is your magic bar. That's the best way I would describe it. It's your magic bar. It's called Ichor. Like, it's literally the name of dried up blood. And when it's literally called Ichor. But anyway, so your magic bar is how you're gonna do all your skills, all your spells and such. The way you increase your magic bar is by performing attacks that are like this. Like you hit the enemy with this, and then it increases your magic bar by 2 bars. And you can also do one where it's in the middle of a combo like this. That increases that increases the bar by 1 point. But if you do backstabs or parries, you know, you do like a cool animation, you do a fuck ton of damage, and you get like, you know, +2 in your magic bar. So I highly encourage, if you're like someone that likes to use magic often, to do like parries and backstabs often, or at least try to mix up your combos with this or this, since you want to have a lot of magic in general. And also magic is really fun. I like magic in Code Vein. It's way more fun compared to like Dark Souls. Dark Souls magic builds, I can't do them. They're not that good. I know there's some of them that are arguably broken, but the way how it works with how you like restore your MP, how you restore your MP and such, like it's not my cup of tea. I like magic and Code Vein more. It's a lot more funner. Like you have many different ways of recovering your magic and increasing your magic bar in Code Vein compared to like Dark Souls. Dark Souls is a lot more restricted. So we're going to beat our meats with waifus such as Io and much more. Yeah, I mean, all the girls in Code Vein are very attractive. Same with the guys. The amount of fan art that both the guys and the girls in Code Vein get is, like, fucking impressive, too. I still laugh to this day that there's a lot of fan art of like Oliver, the tutorial NPC party member you get. Like, so many people like Oliver for some reason. They're just like, yo, Oliver is best man, best husbando. Everyone else sucks compared to Oliver.
お疲れ様。本来ブラッドコードは一人の一つ。だけど
Also clap cheeks too. Yeah, exactly.
あなたがもともと持っていたブラッドコードはすでに壊れ消失してしまった。だからこそあなたには無限の可能性がある。あなたはブラッドコードを切り替えることのできる特別な存在。ほら、心の奥底に目を向けてみて。
Also, I like how you can change classes. That's essentially what the blood codes are. You can change classes, and like you can change it anytime you want. And it's so like there's a lot of variety. Like, yes, they show you the basic three. One is offense, one is a range, other one's magic, but you get more variations of it later on, and some of them are like pretty good, like in terms of like stats and skills you learn from it.
そのブラッドコードはレンジャーと呼ばれるものね。あら、今のあなたにはその武器は重すぎるみたい。レンジャーは器用さに優れていて、軽い武器での戦闘を得意とするの。武器を銃剣に持ち替えてみましょうか。
So, did you see the trailer for Vicky, for Versus Rising? I have not. I honestly haven't like saw anything related to like Grand Blue Versus Rising in a while. So that's cool to know.
そうね。その方がいいみたい。
Oh yes, we can use guns. The bayonet.
銃撃には明血が必要なの。
Dude, I like guns, but man, guns are they're kind of wonky to use in Cold Vein because they're designed to be how do I word it? Guns are designed for like dex and also magic builds because guns have like two different properties to it. The melee, like when you perform melee attacks, that's based on your dex. But when you shoot bullets, like this, it's based on your magic stat. So because of that, you're like, wait, so which stat should I focus on when I'm using like, you know, a gun? I would say guns are designed mostly for like magic people, but even then using your bullets, it will cost you magic points, and you kind of want to spend most of your magic points spamming like spells rather than like shooting bullets and whatnot. And even for like a dex spell, you're not going to use melee that much with the gun. So because of that, for most dex spells, you're going to use like spears or lances since those scale better with your dex stat. So yeah, guns are like, I like the concept of it. It's just a case of like, I wish they did a little more with it, or at least try to make it more usable to some extent. Because I know there's some builds in the game where you can like one-shot stuff with the gun with certain skills, but some of the things you need to make that happen requires the DLC. So in other words, base game, you're kind of stuck with like an okay like weapon build unless you use the DLC. Let's say she's the last DLC character for Season Pass 1, so so players will get it beside 2B, Beatrix, and versus a brand new character. We end Season Pass 1 with Honey, indeed. Man, Vicky is mad popular. Now that I think about it, like back when she was introduced in Grand Blue Fantasy, like a lot of people just wanted to get her. It also helps that she's a really good like dark elemental character as well. I have her too. I have Vicky as well. I have the dark elemental one. I don't have the was it Christmas? Yeah, it was Christmas. I have the summer one, but I don't have the Christmas one. Or was it Halloween? I know she had a Halloween version. I'm pretty sure there's a Christmas version as well. Oh yeah, this is like teaching you magic. Magic is so fun. I love magic. Oh yeah, we need to go learn the skill. Hold on. So we need to touch the missile, aka the bonfire. And then we can go learn skills. That's all the listed waifus. The rest is husbandos. I mean, it's nice that there's a mixture of both waifus and husbandos. Because let's be real, Grand Blue Fantasy is known for like both. Like the amount of people that durst over the Dragon Knights and also some of the Archangels is like... There's a lot. There's a lot of it. They even make a lot of BL based on it as well. I'm kind of curious. Can I do gestures? Oh my god, I can. Wait. I need to see the button. Hold on. Controls. What kind of gestures do we have? Oh, this is a lot limited. In the final product, you get a lot more gestures. The final version has a bunch of funny ones. Yeah, you can literally make gestures and everything. A lot of customization for that one. But it's limited because we're playing the demo. If we had the full... If I'm playing the full version, then like... There's a lot more we can do. A lot more hilariousness. I say Crystar will be released for PlayStation 5. I only know for... Wait, sorry. It's going to be released on PlayStation 5 on February 27, 2025 in Japan. I only know for PlayStation censorship of the of a character's button in the opening when it came to PlayStation 4. Yeah, like... Crystar came out around the time when Sony was doing their update policy, which led to a lot of unnecessary changes. One of them led to Senran Kagura just not having a new game anymore. So like, yeah, fuck Sony.
お疲れ様。
Makes sense why.
駆け足だったけど分かってもらえたかな。あなたは自身のブラッドコードを失った特別な存在だからこそ無限の可能性がある。ブラッドコードの切り替えだけじゃなく新たなブラッドコードを取り込むこともできるはず。人の力を自分のものにする。これはあなたにしかできないこと。
Did I manage to get all the Senrin Kagura characters? No, I'm missing Yumi. I got Yomi, Hikage, Yozu. We'll just call her Yozu. I forgot what her full name is. I got Yozu. The only person I'm missing is Yumi, the snow girl. I haven't got any luck with her.
おかえりなさい。気分はどうですか？
Oh, it's like loading a little weirdly. Also, the game looks darker in the demo compared to like the final product. The final product, it was a lot lighter in terms of like the environment. But this one is a lot darker. Huh, interesting. Also, like the textures are like blinking in and out.
私も覚えていないのです。あちらです。
Okay, so before we continue on, I want to take this as an opportunity to do a BRB since it's been an hour. And I really need that BRB. We spend that hour just character customization and just hearing me yap about code vein. I mean, I don't mind that, but I really need to use the BRB. So yeah, let's swap the wallpaper to something else to match the game. Alright, there you go. All the girls. I can't find the guy ones. There's mostly the girl ones, and then there's the Denki wallpaper. I like that one the most. Mostly because of how elegant Mia looks like in that one. Hold on, where is it? I have it. Where is it? It was this one. Yeah, elegante. But yeah, I'll probably use this one as like the next BRB break. But for now, we're gonna do the girl one. All the girls. Alright, BRB, take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Also, let me see, we wrote down real quick. And Yumi started her banner yesterday. Yeah, I was like awake when the banner got online. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to roll for now. And I didn't get her, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go try to get more tickets or gems to like do the rolls again. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, can you keep playing Brown Dust after the Cinnamon Kyra collab until the starting date of 2 Love Crap? Or 2 Love Ru collab of Azure. I have not played Azure Lane in a while. Mostly because I felt burned out of not getting my girl Asuka. I only got Yumi in that one. I was so sad. There was no Asuka. But I don't know. Azure Lane I can't really get into, if I'm gonna be honest. I think it's because like I just don't really understand the mechanics that well. Brown Dust I'm probably gonna play a little bit more often, since I actually vibe with the mechanics of the game. But there's one gacha game I at least want to try to get a lot of materials for, because of the collab with Fate Stay Night. Yes, Honkai Star Rail. I know I don't like MiHoYo games that much, but because of the Fate Stay Night collab, I'm willing to play that game just to get enough materials and be strong enough to do the event. Just for the Fate collab. I want to get my Fate characters, dude. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's get back to Code Vein. I think you can play Honkai Star Rail on PC in 20p at least. I think so too. Like, sure, it's not gonna look pretty and nice like, I guess, PlayStation 5 and like other consoles and more modern PCs, but hey, at least it works for me. Yes, let us go to the fountain that's dried up. Yeah, everything's like popping in and out. You can tell this is like a beta build. But I won't fault it too much because the final product is really good. Wait, all of those flashes was not in the final game. Interesting. So it was in the demo, but in the final game you don't get that, or it comes in but goes away too quickly compared to here. We say now you must download HoloPlay for all Holoverse games currently running except for let me read this real quick. Except for Honkai Gakuen 2. It seems that the PC version requires 8 GB. I don't have that space, dude. Maybe I'll try on the phone. I think I have enough space for my phone, so yeah, that will work.
新たな泉と労働力、どちらも確保だ。今日はついてるぜ。立て、楽しいお仕事の時間だ。
Dance sense. Hey, Eagle, welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on.
お目覚めかい？おっと、静かにな。お連れさん、さっき眠ったところだ。
There you go. Welcome, welcome, Eagle. I'm just playing Code Vein. More specifically, I'm playing the demo version just to kind of like test out the waters. And also, I want to like kind of show the key differences between the demo and also the final product, because I do have the actual game, like the full game. I do have it. I just want to test out the demo to see, like, you know, if I can do PC gaming for Code Vein, because I'm afraid that the game might be like, you know, oh, your laptop can't handle it, so therefore you can't stream it. But so far it's running nicely. How's the game? I do want to check out this game. I have played the full game. I love it. I like it a lot. For a Souls-like game, it's pretty fun, mostly because of the amount of customization you get. I mean, I know that's the appeal of most of those games, but unlike your typical Souls-like game, so like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, etc., you're a lot more restrictive with like the type of builds you want to do. It's pretty much a case of like when you level up which stat you want, you're just stuck there forever. You can't redo it. Well, I know Dark Souls 2 you can redo it, but that requires like a lot of hoops to do that. But for Code Vein, it's really easy for you to switch which build you want. You're like, oh, I want to go full strength. Okay, you can do that. Oh, but I want to try out magic. All right, then you can easily switch it just with a simple click of a button. And I'll show you it once we get into like the proper dungeon and such. But customization wise, you can do a lot, Eagle. There's a lot of things you can do when it comes to customizing your character, but we can't do it at the moment because I need to go through the dialogue. And that comes from the person that thinks Souls games are easy. I mean, I'm not gonna deny the fact that I don't think Souls games are difficult. I just think they're normal. I don't think they're like bullshitterly hard how most people make it out to be. Like, if I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of Souls games is basically boiled down to like trial and error. You just learn from your mistakes and that's it. That's literally how gaming was like in like the 80s and 90s. You will get hit. You had to constantly hit yourself on the wall multiple times just to learn your lesson. And then once you do that, you're like, okay, everything clicks now. I can do shit now. It's literally how gaming was like back then.
お前さんたち、マスクはどうしたんだ？お前さんそんなことも覚えてないのか？知りたければ教えてやるが、まずは奥へ行って浄化マスクをつけな。まずは奥へ行って浄化マスクをつけな。
見つかるわけないのよ。血類なんて。この辺りの宿り木もどんどん枯れてる。そのせいで正気は浄化されずたまる一方。こんな中で血類を探せなんて無茶よ。
3番、4番、それと新入り。仕事の時間だ。装備を確認して上がってこい。
お前も俺を殺すのか？心臓さえ潰れなきゃいいって憂さ晴らしをするのか？もうやめてくれ。体は死ななくてもとっくに心は死んでるんだよ。何回も何回も死んで正常でいられるわけがないだろう。 記憶を家族を俺から奪うな。もう何も持ってないんだよ。
Oh yeah, on a side note, Eagle, I like the world of Code Vein. I think the reason why I like the world is because it was made by the same people who did God Eater. So they know how to write the lore and like how to make the world interesting from the get-go. And also it has the right amount of like tuning anime logic, and I love it to bits.
上のやつら何が野良だってんだ。安全な保護区暮らしだろうが。あいつらの血税のために俺たちは命を危険にさらして血霊集めだ。俺は諦めねえ。いつかあいつらを奴隷にして。
Character design wise, the characters look great. I know this is like us stuck with a bunch of random NPCs that are not important to the story, but you do get like beautiful character art of the other characters. Like you got the girls, very attractive girls. You have... Where's the one with the group? Hold on. You have this one with like a good chunk of the main cast. You got the girl. You got Io. That's the silver hair girl. That's the girl that a lot of people like the most. You got the generic male MC in the back. And then you have the two hot guys. Lewis and Yakumo. Yakumo, the red hair guy, he's really popular. For some reason, there's a lot of people who are into him. But there's another character that people are way more into than Yakumo, and he's coming up soon. In Lewis' case, he is popular, but I would say he's like third place in terms of like popularity votes. Like most people don't really talk about Lewis that much. Yakumo, they do talk a lot, but there's another one. There's one that's like higher than Yakumo. Let me adjust this real quick and then we can go back to the game. Which one are aiming to get pregnant? I don't know. I guess all of the above. I'm pretty sure they can. I'm pretty sure how I describe it. So the people in this world, they're called Revenants. They're just vampires. I'm pretty sure it's confirmed that Revenants can reproduce. They're just humans with like vampire abilities. So I'm pretty sure they can. I guess you can say all all of the above. Oh wait, I know. Wait, guys, look. It's this NPC. I remember him. This is what he's known for. He's literally known for sucking. I remember this NPC the most because of the sucking sounds, and he's just at the corner right here. You can just make all kinds of jokes about it.
変わり映えしない景色よね。クイーン戦が終わって故郷に帰ろうとしたらこの霧だもの。近づけば狂っちまうほどの痛みに襲われる。おかげで誰もこの霧の向こうに行けない。どこにも帰れないのよ。この牢屋を出ても。
Alright, we have to climb up. Up we go. The rabbit hole. Wait, I should have talked to the old guy, the one that told me like, oh, your friend needs a rest and whatnot, because the old guy tells you a lot about the world. He will answer any questions you want. Damn, I should have done that.
枯れているのはこいつらも同じか。そうです。枯れてますから。こんな正気の中での探索は無茶です。今日は。これが何かわかるな。血類だろ。そう。この血類を今から探してきてもらう。この先の地下道でな。血税の徴収日まであと少しだが今の俺たちに余分な血類なんてない。このままじゃ血も涙もねえシルバの犬どもに身ぐるみ全部剥がされちまう。まあそういうわけだ。なんで僕たちがそんなこと。文句があるなら血税なんてクソみたいな制度を作ったシルバー様に直談判でもするんだな。まずはお前らだ。さっさと動け。
ダメだ。みんなを巻き込んでしまう。今は従うしかないよ。
次。
Hey, it's a raid. Oh, Pudding, long time no see. Welcome, welcome. Hold on, let me give you a shout out.
戻ったら返してやる。回収した血類と交換にな。最近はここらにもハンターが出るそうだ。全滅だけは勘弁してくれよ。
Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. How's your stream? Let me see. You streaming Dragon Age 2. How's that? Welcome, welcome. Hope you had fun.
おい、大丈夫か。ここから上に戻るのは無理か。帰りは別の道を探さないとな。あ、俺オリバー・コリンズって言うんだ。よろしくな。
Yes. There you go, chat. This is the most popular character of Cold Vein. The one that got most of the fan going like, yes. Best boy. He should have been in the entire game. Oliver. Like, I don't know why. The Cold Vein fan base often cracks me up with like their favorite type of waifu and husbando. Like, oh yeah, since Pudding just got in, let me see what we wrote down real quick. Yeah, it's great. There's a new Dragon Age game coming out soon, so I want to review the story. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. But yeah, I guess I'll just give like a brief summary for Pudding and everyone else that came from her raid. I was just talking about Cold Vein. I was just playing it because I was like, oh, I want to play a Souls-like game and see if it works on my laptop. And if it does work, then like, yippee, I can play more like graphically intense games. And whatnot. So I'm using the demo version as kind of like testing the water sort of thing. I do have the full version. I'm just too lazy to reinstall it. And whatnot. So I went like, okay, demo is fine. We can just do that. I can even talk about how the demo's like radically, well, how different the demo is compared to the final product. But yeah, I was just talking about random stuff about Cold Vein, and then eventually I decided to talk about like, oh yeah, there's like a lot of husbandos and waifus in Cold Vein. Like we have a lot of cute girls. Let me show the cute girl selection real quick, and then I'll show some of the guys. So yeah, we have cute girls. You have I'll list the name of the girls from left to right. So on the left is Coco. She's a mom. You have Io. She's like, in my opinion, she's the main girl. She's the one you interact with the most. The one in the middle is Mia. She's the poster girl. She does have like an interesting character arc, but she's kind of not in the game that much. You have Rin, the girl on the right of Mia. She's the blacksmith. You go to her to like buy stuff and like upgrade your armor and weapons. She's a cool character. You have Eva, the one on the right. She's I don't know how to describe Eva. All I know about Eva was that, let's see, I like the songs that play during her cutscenes. I like her relationship with one of the other NPC members. And I like the gun she uses because if you get along with her, you will be given the option to acquire her weapon. And if you do acquire her weapon, well, congratulations, you have the most powerful gun in the game. So it's great for like gun builds and whatnot. So like, yeah. So yeah, those are the girls. Here's some of the guys. Let me... Where did I put that picture? Hold on. So you have some of the guys. These two right here. The red and the black hair one. If you're wondering about the dirt guy, that's your playable character. That's like the default appearance of the male protagonist. We're gonna focus on the two guys on the left. You have Yakumo, the red hair guy. He's popular. A lot of people like him. They like his character. They like him as a party member. He's like one of the more broken party members in the game. He's how do I describe it? For some reason, a lot of female fans just really like his voice. I don't know why. Both Japanese and English, they just really like him. And whatnot, so like, yeah. Then you have Lewis, the one on the right of Yakumo. He's cool. I like Lewis a little more, but I'm kind of sad that his role in the story is really minimal compared to Yakumo and the other guy characters. Like, the other guy characters get a lot more screen time than Lewis, despite the fact that Lewis actually has a lot of cool things going for him, and he actually plays a major role in the lore of Code Vein, but his role in the main story is really minimal. It's kind of sad, but it is what it is. But yeah, I'm done with my yapping. But so that's wonderful that you're like very excited about the upcoming Dragon Age game. I hope like your run with your Dragon Age 2 run goes well. It's like, you know, fun for ya and everything. But yeah, we got Oliver. The most popular guy in Code Vein, Oliver, the literal tutorial PC. NPC. Yeah. Let's see. I tried starting with the first one, but it kept crashing. 2 is the better game anyway, way more fun. Oh, I see. I remember when it came to like Dragon Age, a lot of people liked the first game more compared to 2. They just think 2 wasn't that fun in terms of story compared to the first one, but who knows? Like, it's been a while since I played Dragon Age. The last time I played it was Inquisition, and I just thought Inquisition was just, well, from my experience from Inquisition, it was okay. I didn't really think too much of it. But when it came to 1 and 2, I just remember liking the story of 1, and then for 2's case, it was like, I just liked it. I didn't really think too much of it afterwards, but like, hey, if you're having a lot of fun with it, congrats. That's good for you. We all have our own like tastes and preferences with all sorts of things. Let's see, I heard that the new Dragon Age game is very bad. There's a lot of bad publicity around Dragon Age Veilguard. Yeah, wasn't it because of like...
ロストの死体初めて見た。ああ、死体って言ったけど、これは死んでるんじゃなくて、ロストがもっと凶悪な化け物の姿になる前の休眠状態だって言われてる。変化が始まるまで何年もかかるやつもいるみたいだから、放っておいていいと思うよ。
Wait, hold on. Let me see what you guys wrote down. A beta tester has shared his experience with the game, said that the main is a blank slate. There's some walking simulator moments in the game. Honestly, Velguard came out the same day as the new Sims pack, so I'm gonna delay getting it for a bit. EA wants me to separate. Yeah, I mean... True. Very true. I know there's a lot of people who still love The Sims to this day. I get the appeal. I remember playing Sims 3 a lot on the Wii. Of all places. Yes, there was a Sims game on the Wii. It was Sims 3. I remember playing it. I was like, oh, this was fun for what it is. Oh yeah, I can talk about the premise with, like, I guess the rest of chat that has never played Code Vein. Okay, so Code Vein is a Souls-like game made by, I think their name was Shift. I think that's what's their name. Was it Shift Up or Shift Connect? I don't remember the name of the company. I know them for like God Eater, and I fucking love God Eater. But oh boy, so they decided to make a Souls-like game called Code Vein. It has a lot of character customization. I mean, I can actually show it. I can just like quit the game. I don't mind. We already saved. What's it? We're putting fight against paying $70 games. It's definitely one of those games. You'll either love or hate. Unfortunately, I am obsessed with The Sims. I mean, that's great. Like, there's some games I'm absolutely obsessed with, like Final Fantasy 5 and 8, Mary Skelter. I mean, my literal like streaming career started because I was geeking over Mary Skelter, and I was just streaming all the games, and everything I do is based on it. And whatnot. Like, we all have those games that we are always obsessed with. Oof, ouch, my wallet. Well, we'll see how long it will take me to beat the other games, and then we'll see how much it costs by then. Yeah, I mean, I bet they're gonna at least do like a sale for Dragon Age Velguard, because I feel like that's like the norm for a lot of new games nowadays. Most people won't buy it day one. They just wait until there's like a sale like a few months later. Or maybe like a holiday sale. And whatnot. But like, yeah, you can do character creation putting. Like, you can be a guy or a girl. This is the demo version. It's very kind of limited in terms of what you can do. Because in the final version, you can actually change the height of your character. But for the demo version, you can only change like how skinny they are or how thick they are. You can pick their skin color. You got a lot of variety. You have hair. You have all kinds of hair for both guys and girls. And then you have like different hair colors you can pick. There's just a lot. Like, look at the character creation pudding. Like, look at this pudding. I don't know why I keep pronouncing it wrong. Yeah, look at this. The amount of character customization you can do from the get-go. You can even pick which highlights you want, or expansions. Extensions, that's what they call it. I call it highlights because that makes more sense to me. You can even change the proportions of it as well. Or you can even make your hair shiny. Or not shiny. And then for face type, you just have like whatever they have available. You can pick what kind of eyes you want. You have all kinds of different types of eyes. You can even change your pupils. And then your eye color. You can even pick what kind of highlights you want your pupils to be. Like, it's so tiny, You wouldn't even notice it. Also, yes, you can have the heart eyes as well, because why not? Like, look at it. Look at the amount of customization you can do. You can even change the intensity of it as well. Or you can make one eye a different color than the other. You can change the size of your eyes. You can give yourself cat eyes. Change the positioning of it. You can be cross-eyed if you want. And you can change the thickness of the edges of your pupils. You can pick your eyebrows. Like, the amount of eyebrows you get is... Like, look at this. Look at this. I can't even go through the whole... Like, I'm only halfway through and they give you so much. The amount of eyebrows you get. Mad crazy. Mad impressive. You can even separate your eye color as well. Eyebrow color. I don't know why I call it eye color. You can pick what kind of makeup you want. You know, have some nice lashes or color lash. Even change the color of your eyeliner and your lipstick. And you can make the lipstick shine if you want. You can pick scars if you want. And change the positioning of your scars. You can put war paint on yourself. There's even more to that. Like, you can have skulls, random prints, or a teardrop. Or you can have, like, accessories, like random ass hats. Glasses, necklaces, extenders, a bag. You can have a coffin bag if you want, like on your shoulder or on your back. You can have gloves, colors. You can have buttons as well. Like, there's a lot of customization is what I'm trying to highlight. You can do so much. You can even pick what kind of clothing you want. And once you pick the clothing, you can select, like, which part of the clothing you want to remove. Like, oh, I don't like the collar, so remove that. I don't like this, so take that away. I don't like the necklace, so take that away. This, nah, kind of sucks, dude. Gloves, yeah, no thank you. And such. Or you can, like, bring it back if you want. You're like, you know what? I want the collar back. And why not? You can even change, like, the patterns of everything else as well. And the colors of everything. You can pick your mask. This is what you wear when you go outside and, like, you know, do the dungeons, battle enemies and such. You have to wear a mask for lore reasons. Yeah, you can pick what mask you want. And then you can pick the frame that attaches to the mask. And then you can pick your voice, which is, I mean, that's a given. And once you're satisfied with your appearance, you can, like, save it. So that, how I word it, basically you can save your appearance and just be like, okay, I want to change something, and then you can change, like, some random detail, and you're like, never mind, I want to go back to my older appearance. So you can just, like, you know, load the save, essentially. Well, load the appearance save. And whatnot. I hope that makes sense. It's really hard for me to explain stuff like this. But yeah, you get a lot of customization in general. There's just so many things you can do for both genders. And such. Like, the one I settled with for the guy was, like, K-pop. Vampire K-pop. Yeah, vampire K-pop, dude. And then I made a girl one just for funsies. And I was like, yeah, girl looks cute. I like this. Girl looks really cute. She has, like, small freckles as well. I like it. So yeah, that's enough of my yapping. Let's just continue on with the demo with the guy character I made. I guess I can talk about the setting. Takes place in post-apocalyptic world. There was this event where some being called the Queen appeared. This calls the government to create essentially this race of super soldiers. They're called the Revenant. They're pretty much vampires. So they made these Revenants to fight the Queen. The Queen ends up becoming defeated, but because of them defeating the Queen, this caused a huge red cloud to surround the city. And anyone that gets near it, they go absolutely batshit crazy. And they get transformed into a creature called the Lost. The Lost are essentially revenants that has lost any form of like humanity and sanity. And all they do is just fight and like kill each other. And revenants and also the Lost, they're both technically immortal. They are like, you know, they just revive after getting killed and such. But there is a way to permanently kill a revenant, which is you need to destroy their heart. This is because their heart has a parasite on it called the BOR parasite. This is the reason why revenants are a thing. You need to have this parasite inside of you in order to be a revenant. So if you destroy the heart, then the parasite can't really do much. So as a result, like, the revenant would just turn into dust, and they just remain as dust. But they use the term ash, so like, yeah, they just turn to ash. And everything. The Lost, for some reason, they just revive constantly. They just respawn. They don't really explain why they can just constantly respawn. I think it's because, like, the Lost are essentially just mindless monsters that just have nothing to do in their lives. They're just like, yeah, we just get killed, we just revive. No biggie. It's fine. All is life in the world.
死体って言ったけど、これは死んでるんじゃなくて、ロストがもっと凶悪な化け物の姿になる前の休眠状態だって言われてる。変化が始まるまで何年もかかるやつもいるみたいだから、放っておいていいと思うね。静かに。
Say Sean Layden, former PlayStation head, criticizes AAA budgeting nowadays, saying that this trend is a death sentence. Yeah, that's interesting. There we go. We backstabbed him. A little wonky though. I need to change the settings. Would this work? I mean, it still runs fine. There's not really much of a difference. Hold on. I don't like motion blur. Motion blur hurts my eyes. Much better. I love me backstabbing. It's great. That's that item you can exchange for money. I feel dizzy. I mean, you're swinging that heavy hammer. Of course, you're gonna be dizzy, Oliver. This one explains healing. You can restock healing items when you go to a save point. Have you seen official Tekken apology for putting Genmaji Temple DLC not including in Season Pass? They're now putting in Season Pass and give out 500 free Tekken coins for Tekken Shop for Tekken 8. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that because I don't really pay attention to like current game news. I'm just busy playing my old games. Oh, there's a heavy axe. We can replace our literal slab of cement. Yeah, we're given a we're given a pipe and a cement as our first few weapons. We can switch it for the heavy axe because it's a lot lighter. This is running nicely. Love me backstabbing. It's great. Does a lot of damage. Gives you more magic points. Fantastic. We need that to upgrade. Swing that. Let's see. It's also a Nekomata. Wait. There's also a Nekomata Okayu visual novel being developed by Entergasm called Okayu Yumu. Oh, that's nice. That's actually cool that Okayu is getting a visual novel. Kind of like what Aqua did. No, there's an enemy in there. I know this. I played this level a lot. Yeah, you kill him, and then there's a shield guy down there. And beyond the shield guy, there's 3 enemies down there. This one explains focus state. Oh, bayonet. We can use guns. Sweet. Oh. That one's good, so we can go through here to like learn some skills.
Yeah, 大丈夫って説得力ないよね。このマスク旧式だからかな。ちょっと息苦しくって。君こそ大丈夫？あの女の子仲間なんだろ？血類を見つけて早く迎えに行ってあげないとな。
Oh yeah, I need to explain the mask because I forgot to talk to the NPC that talks about it. So, these masks that we're wearing in the dungeons, it's supposed to filter the air because the air is filled with this chemical called miasma, and it's bad because if you inhale too much miasma, you're gonna go crazy and it will transform you into the Lost, aka the monsters. So because of that, that's why all these revenants have to wear these masks, because if they don't, the more they breathe the air, the more miasma enters their body, which causes them to go, you know, a little crazy, a little cuckoo before they transform into a monster. Oh my god, the bayonet, dude. There you go. And then there's one up there. There's the Will you plan to get Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Day Collection? The latest trailer added Duelist Soul, Sacred Cards, Receipt of Destruction, and the physical copies include one of the 2 quarter-century secret rare Harpy Feather Duster cards along with the game on Switch. I don't know. It's been a while since I played a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. And even then, I'm not sure if I want to get back to it because I'm scared of the power creep. I'm scared of the power creep of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Man. I have not played it since Synchro Summoning. Like, my knowledge of summoning goes to Synchro. I know, okay, technically I know how to do XYZ summoning. That one's easy to understand, but like, Link and other stuff? Yeah, no, I don't understand that. Oh yeah, we can change armors now. Oh yeah, when you change armor, it does affect the type of like drain attacks you can do. Like the other one, we have a giant claw. This one, when we summon 2 doggo heads. I want to try to earn enough money to learn these 2. Because I love magic. Magic is fun. These ones are fine. Even though I don't think there's a lot of enemies that do blood damage. But the skills you learn here are nice though. Love me some backstabbing. Backstabs are so fun. Thank you, Oliver. I like how the game glitched a little bit because Oliver hit the enemy during the animation. Actually, now that I think about it, Oliver doesn't do drain attacks. He only swings his hammer. Huh. Because everyone else in the game used drain attacks. Except for Oliver. I wonder, can I beat the first boss at level 1? Like, I just don't level up at all? I kind of want to see if I can do that. It'd be fun. I got hit. It's fine. See, we almost learn. Wait, I forgot to equip. Fuck, dude. I forgot to equip this. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I forgot to grab this. There's an item over there. How do you miss that? He was point blank. How could you miss that? Oh, that's a shotgun blast. Let's see, have you played the Arma series? I don't think I have. Let me check what it is. These military tactic shooters developed by... No, I never played it. I don't really find these type of games interesting. I guess that's the reason why I never heard of it. Oh yeah, it's medium range. The bullet is medium range. I had to be like a little closer. But there's a funny guy up there. How do you miss point blank, dude? It was point blank and my shots didn't hit it at first. Oh yeah, I didn't... I had to unlock that. Alright, let's do another round of just walking around this dingy tutorial dungeon. So we can earn enough money to learn skills. It seems that Booper team is making a third-person survival horror game called Chronos: The New Dawn for PC and PlayStation 5 not long after the release of the Silent Hill 2 remake. Okay, that's interesting that they're immediately working on another game after Silent Hill 2 remake. I mean, that's nice that they're still making games and such, and it sounds cool, I guess. I don't know if it's gonna pack my interest for me to like buy it and play it, but that's neat. Did I master it yet? No, I did not master it. Come on, how many more enemies we need to kill? How much more I need to backstab? Damn, that just went through all of my stamina. All that guarding I did. Holy crap, dude. Okay, at least I mastered most of the skills in Ranger. We're just missing one more skill there. This one, I want to like max out real fast. Because this ability here, Weapon Drain Rate Up, is going to be great for like people who like to spam magic. And then you put that here. Let's keep that and then use this as like a form of a dodge. Ah, magic. Beautiful. Wonderful. Yes, fall into the abyss you go, bastard. Oh, he spot me. Aw, I was hoping to do a stealth kill. There we go. Oh, old world material. We need that. I mean, I'm playing the demo version. I actually don't care. But old world material, that one's good for the final product because you're gonna use it to exchange a lot of items that will help you in the long run. Heh, sucker. Oh, it's too far. I thought I was close enough. Oh well.
上に何かいる。
Up we go.
置いていかないで。
Don't worry, I won't leave you behind, dude. Is that enough for the last one? No, I needed 20 more. Okay. I guess once we unlock the skills for this class, we're gonna go to fighter real quick. And then go to ranger. I know, go to a save point. To unlock the last ranger class. I mean ranger skill. And then try to fill those out. Continuing the story. I'm not gonna run through this again. We're gonna continue on with the story.
何か動いた。 足元気をつけてね。
Yeah, that works. Have you seen arcade.org hacked and now locked all services except Wayback Machine read only? Oh, it did. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Well, that sucks. Like, why would people? Like, why would the hacker do that? Yeah, let's continue on with the story. You go through here. There's an enemy down here. I don't think there's a treasure. We can just kill this guy. And now so far the archive blog is back. Okay, that's good that they're slowly getting it back. But man, the fact that they got hacked sucked.
Are? さっきの人じゃないか? どうした? どこか怪我でも?
Oh, poor Oliver.
ついてないな。少し休んでから行くよ。大丈夫だって。いいから、ほら。君は血類を探さないと。あの子が待ってるから。
Oh, I almost dropped it. Oops.
大丈夫だって。いいから、ほら。君は血類を探さないと。あの子が待ってるから。
Are you sure, dude? I mean, I could try to go back and get you a mask. Alright. But then there's two enemies over there. So grab this guy's attention. Hell yeah. Alright. And then we kill him next. Yeah, if you just constantly do backstabs, this game isn't... A lot of enemies won't survive afterwards. Because it does a lot of damage. I mean, it's the same logic in Dark Souls. Backstabs equals, yeah, nothing gonna live. And then you have these guys up here. You're supposed to walk behind them, but not up below them. So that they can like drop down and attack you, but I know where they are. We'll just shoot them down. I don't mind wasting some magic points. There's an enemy over there. Yep. And then there's two gunners up there. You can stealth attack one of them. But the other one will notice you, so just be careful. Yeah, see? Look, he notices. Wait, the ones at the bottom notice me as well? Oh, the extension. This lets you carry more healing. Always use it. More healing, the better. Alright, we mastered this out, so that's good. Now we have one more thing to master in this tree. And once we do that, I'm gonna go caster build. I like playing magic in this game the most. Oh, he noticed me. Oh well. Ah, the beauty of backstabbing. Wonderful. Oh, we got a new sword. Sweet. Oh, it's heavier. I can't use it. Alright. And then you have 3 enemies down here. You have the guy and then 2 slimes up here. This one teleports you to any, like, save point. So that's nice to have. And then there's a big boy down there. This one explains leveling up. That's fine. We don't need it yet. So there's a big boy down there. We need to be really careful. He will do a lot of damage to us since we're level 1 and everything. So let's take him down with some range. Ow. Come on, let me backstab him. Thank you. Ooh, the Queen Slayer Dorn. It's okay for the most part. It's light, so that's nice, but I don't know. I don't really like the stats scaling with with it. So like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it was rest up. Alright, so I noticed an hour has passed, so I'm gonna do a BRB break. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did you see Bandai Namco's cancellation of games including Naruto, One Piece, and a Nintendo game? They also moved 200 people to a section that where there's no work, and 100 of them already decided to leave the Of course Bandai Namco did something like that. They made some really random decisions nowadays. I mean, same thing with Square Enix. I feel like a lot of companies that I know and like play their games a lot often, they're just making a lot of dumb decisions for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, let's get back to the game. Hold on. There we go. There's a good chance that some of those people don't contribute to the workplace and there's no good way to fire them, so they want those workers to leave on their own. I guess so. I mean, granted, it's like Japan. I highly doubt when it comes to the Japanese companies, they have like literal people who don't do anything. I'm pretty sure they all do something, but I don't know. In this case, given how they just move like literally 200 of those people to somewhere else where they can't do shit, and 100 of them are just wanting to leave, I don't know. Like, in cases like this, if it's like a Western company, it's understandable given how the current state of how most Western gaming is like. But for Japan, it's kind of weird. I don't know. It's one of those cases where if it is the case of them not doing a lot of work, or you know, they just don't attribute in general, then like, yeah, that's fine. That's okay to leave. This is also a common practice in America. This is a common tactic due to DEI bullshit. This is a good way to avoid lawsuits. Yes, I can see that. Like, you take all of these people that don't do anything, put them in a section where all they do is nothing, and they just get absolutely bored out of their minds. They're just like, okay, I'd rather just leave. Like, they're not letting me do anything. There's literally nothing here to do. Might as well leave the company. And I guess that's one way you could, like, you know, get some people to leave the company. That's actually, now that you put it like that, Eagle, that does make more sense. That actually helps a lot more. But yeah, we have Lewis.
お前も探索者か。どうやら一人みたいだな。俺も今回は一人で探索を行っていたのだが、この先に進むのに連れ合いが欲しかったところだ。どうだろう。今回の探索が終わるまででもいい。同行しないか。騙して襲うような真似はしない。安心してくれ。こんな正気が濃く、ロストがうろつく場所で争ったりしないさ。
Sure.
それは助かる。短い間だがよろしく頼む。
Alright. So what we're gonna do is drop down here for the item.
よろしく頼む。そんなところに。
There you go. We got a lost shard, large size. It gives you a lot of money.
降りてみるか。
I honestly like how this game is more multiplayer based because like you can literally play the entire game with a friend. You don't need to like how I word it. Most Souls games, you can only do multiplayer for like boss battles and such. Your friend won't accompany you for the entire journey. But Code Vein is like, no, let's make a multiplayer base from start to finish. So you can literally play through this entire game in multiplayer, and it's great. I love it. So it's a really fun game to play with friends, And also the party AI you get, like the party members you get, they're all really good. There's no problems with them, so that's wonderful. Western, they do layouts. Japan, they move people to no work sections and have the option to leave. Yeah, pretty much. But, like, yeah, like, I'm not gonna do streams with, like, multiplayer stuff because of, like, how I word it. I like to play single-player games a lot. I don't really do multiplayer because I feel really self-conscious about my skills to the point where I think I'm gonna do terrible in multiplayer game, but, like, if you guys just want to, like, hang out and play with me, I don't mind. Kind of like off-stream stuff, sort of thing. Not on-stream. I feel way too nervous on-stream to do multiplayer shit. But if it's like, you know, like, oh, hey, Mizu, like, we're friends on Discord, and, like, are you available? Like, we could, like, play some games together. Like, I don't mind that. Like, to me, that's, like, fine. I like doing stuff like that more than, like, oh, let's do a collab. I feel super nervous with stuff like that. That's why I won't play games like Mario Party or Mario Kart on stream, because those require me to, like, have stream on and, like, play with other people, and I feel like it'd be too distracting for me. Let's see. Because firing is least taboo in Japan. Oh, okay, that's cool. Ow. But, like, yeah, Eagle, like, I do like this game a lot, to the point where if you do get the game and such, like, hey, if you want to, like, play together, I don't mind. Like, we can have, like, a lot of fun. We can just goof around, just, like, laughing at how much we die often. And just trying our best to go through, like, essentially an anime apocalypse. With vampires and a lot of cute waifus. But I think it'd be fun. It'd be absolutely fun. Yes. Wait, I got everything? I need to double check this. Yeah, I got everything. Hey, Raiders! A second raid today. What do we got here? Hey, Joe. Welcome, welcome. Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. Alright, there you go. Here's your shout out, Joe. Welcome, welcome, Joe. How are ya? How was your stream? You're doing some SMT5 Vengeance. How far are you at? Fuck, I forgot. I need to click. There. I'm fine. End up doing a drunk stream. Oh, you're drunk? Oh, okay. Was it interesting at least? Like, you just took some sips of, like, I don't know, sake, beer, whatever, alcohol, and then you just play SMT5, just, like, goofing around with it? Oh, no, not too drunk. Oh, I see. I mean, that's great. That means, like, you're sober to extent. Like, just make sure you take care of yourself, you know, drink plenty of water, and, like, make sure you don't overdo it and such. I know how it's like to, like, you know, have fun with drinks, even though I'm not really an alcoholic. I understand it. Like, I have family members who drink often, so I had to, like, help take care of them. Alright, we mapped it out. We can rest at the bonfire. We could level up, but I'm not gonna do it. I want to see if I can beat the tutorial boss at level 1. But we did master all the skills for each class. We're going caster. I like magic in this game. Magic is so fun in Code Vein compared to Dark Souls. I didn't know what my limit was, so was experimenting. I was conscious of what I was doing, but my brain is like, what if I make you act weird and make you say gibberish stuff randomly and sing slopper? Yeah, that's typical drunkenness. That is absolutely normal in my opinion. That is the common symptoms of being drunk. I don't think I ever have said reactions when I'm drunk. I think the last time I drank alcohol and I got to the point where I was, you know, semi-drunk, essentially. I think what I did, like, my family told me about it. I think what I did was, like, I was just more quiet than well, actually, no, I was more open than usual, according to them. And I was just kind of, like, just talking a lot more often, because I'm not really a talkative person, so I guess the alcohol does make my lips more loose, so I just talk more often. And such, so, like, yeah, that's it for, like, drunk me. But that is kind of that is kind of funny that you said, like, oh yeah, I want to make, like, you said, like, oh yeah, my brain's gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna act a little more weird than usual, you know, say some gibberish, maybe sing a song or two, like. I mean, that's nice. I honestly find stuff like that, you know, pretty funny. Like, let's be real. Like, whenever you have a drunk like that, you know, they always say some off-pocket stuff that will honestly make you laugh more than, like, you know, question it. Yeah, it helps me be more social too, though. It's not too bad, so I know I won't get hangover. Yeah, like, getting a hangover after drinking a lot is a fucking pain. I remember, like, my family members who would drink often, they will get, like, the most atrocious headaches in the world, and they, like, feel really sick, very tired. There's times when I find them sleeping in the toilet because of how bad the hangover was. I have to, like, help them. I'm pretty sure I made tea for them. I forgot which tea though. Like, it was supposed to help them with their hangover. So I had to, like, make stuff for them just to help them and such. But, like, yeah. Oh, Queen's Blade. Queen Slayer Blade. I know it's called that. We'll just call it Queen Blade. Queen's Blade. Like that one series. The one that me and Eagle, like, know about and, like, we talk about. It's the Queen's Blade. What is it? I don't know how it feels like. Never gotten it before, though. I schedule and such. I'll put it like this, Joe. Never get hangover. It's absolutely awful. You're not gonna feel nice at all afterwards. And you're just gonna be constantly cursing your life at that point. Let's see, would Josh judge the localizer... Wait. Would Josh judge the localization of YS Nordic YS10 since it's Nippon Ichi Software America? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Oh yeah, Joe, have you ever played Code Vein? That's what I'm playing right now. It's if you do played it, then yippee. If not, then I don't mind explaining it. I never complain about the YS and Trails localizations. I only played the demo. Hey, nice. I'm playing the demo right now. I have the full game. I already played a good chunk of the full game, but I decided to play the demo just to like test out on my PC. On my laptop, even more precise, because I was like, okay, I want to play some games on my laptop to stream, but I want to know if it works or not. So I decided to settle with the demo Code Vein to see if it runs properly. So far, it runs pretty nicely. That means I can play the full game with you all. I remember you. Plop you down. Backstab. I heard it was like a faster version of Souls. I would say, yeah, in a way, if you compare it to like Dark Souls 1 and 2. Because Dark Souls 1 and 2, in my opinion, are pretty slow moving compared to like the later Souls games. Like Bloodborne, I think it's pretty fast. You know, Dark Souls 3 is also pretty fast too. Given how that game has like better movement, in my opinion. I know you can use shields and heavy builds. I understand that. I know in Dark Souls 3 you can do that stuff, but I feel like it's a lot faster in that game compared to 1 and 2. I know Elden Ring is pretty fast too. Sekiro is fast because, you know, that one you play as a ninja. Also, my controller ran out of battery, so I'm gonna get my charger real quick. Don't worry, it won't take me long. Alright, everything's working. Alright, let's see. Has Joe watched Queensblade or any ecchi anime? I don't care for ecchi. I just pick whatever has good for story and characters. Queensblade never caught my eye. I mean, Queensblade is literally, like, the most funny over-the-top ecchi shit in the world. Even though story-wise, it's... I mean, it's pretty basic. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, yeah, Queensblade story is really basic when you, like, try to summarize the plot points. Character-wise, they were interesting enough. Like, they have good, like, they have good reactions towards each other and whatnot. Oh yeah, there's this guy. And whatnot. But like, yeah, back to Code Vein. I would say speed-wise, yeah, Code Vein is a lot more faster pace. And whatnot. And I really like how the game, like, skills work. Though, I'm, like, since you played the demo, Joe, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with, like, how the build system works, where you get a blood code, which is your class, and, like, you know, each class focuses on, like, a certain trait, an attribute, and you learn skills from the class, and once you master the skill, you can use it anytime you want when you switch classes and such. and everything. Like, I always like that aspect of Code Vein, which they pretty much are like, hey, you can just go with whatever build you want. You can change it anytime you want. And whatnot. Like, there's no hard restrictions compared to like other Souls-like games where those ones you're stuck with the build you're on, or you can reset your level, but it requires a lot of steps. It wasn't that kind of demo. It was the demo you find in Content Expos. Really? That's awesome. I wish I could play those demos. Because, like, the ones you find in, like, Content Expos, they're usually, like, alpha builds of the game. And they have, like, early draft concepts of the game that usually either change during the final production or they just remove it and such. Like, I always want to play stuff like that. It always, like, amazes me. But sadly, I never get the opportunity to get stuff like... I mean, to, play those type of things. Also, you can only reset a build certain amount of times per playthrough, 5 times in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, you can only change it 5 times per playthrough. You are correct with that. But in Code Vein, you can do it anytime you want, Joe. You're like, I don't like fighter, so I'm gonna go to... Sorry, I don't like caster, so I'm gonna go to ranger. And then boom. You, like, change your build. Easy. Really easy. Or you're like, I want to go back to caster. Caster is fun. And whatnot. And the weapon types you get, I like it. You have, like, you know, the classic sword. You have a pipe. Yes, a literal pipe. You have a literal block of concrete. You can literally just use concrete for some reason as a hammer. There's a literal block of it. You have the heavy axe, you know, axes v axes. You have the bayonet, which is guns. I'm kind of sad that guns are kind of weird in this game. Like, concept alone, they're interesting. Like, the whole point is, like, you can do melee attacks with the gun. Twin blades? I don't think there's twin blades in this game. There's only one-hand swords, two-hand swords, lances, guns, hammer, and axe. I think those are the weapon types in the game. Guns might be based on Bloodborne. Yeah, like, Bloodborne has guns, but they don't have, like, a bayonet gun. You know what I mean, right? It's like, gun is, like, kind of a separate thing in Bloodborne, while in this one is, like, it has a bayonet, so you can use it for melee, and you can shoot bullets. And when I used Twin Blades in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I remember Twin Blades in Dark Souls. They were cool. I liked it, especially if I want to go full dex build. Actually, no, I always go dex build, but I don't use Twin Blades that often. I use, like, one hand or lance. I don't know why I don't use Twin Blades. I think it's because I couldn't get used to them, so I just stick with what I was using at the time. So, like, yeah. Like I said, I'm kind of sad about guns, Joe. Like, concept-wise, they're great. They focus on your dex. Like, guns is based on your dex, but they also use your magic stat. And if you're wondering, like, why would a gun use magic? That's because the bullets you shoot is based on your magic stat, the damage that the bullets do. And I couldn't hit the guy because he was too far. Fuck. Alright, screw that. Oh, I'm using an A scaling dex with my Twin Blades. Oh, that's really good. God damn. But, like, yeah, so the weird thing about guns in this game is that when you do melee, like, attacks, the damage is based on your dex, but if you're, like, shooting bullets, it's based on your magic stat. So because of that, you're kind of left with the feeling of, like, should I focus on melee or should I just focus on shooting? And then there's some guys up here. Pop them down. Shoot them with magic. Then you have this guy up here. Pop him down. Swing. Grab that. There's 2 items. Oh, okay. Hold on. We need to grab that. Where's the other item? It's like glowing. Hold on. Did I missed it? Where would it be? Hold on. No. Where is it? No item nearby. So there's an item all the way up there. I wonder what it is, though. I mean, we could ignore this guy. Or I can just kill him to recharge my magic bar. There we go. Ooh, Queen Iron. We need that to upgrade our weapons and armor. God, I love this. I love doing backstabs, Joe. They're wonderful. Does a lot of damage. Charges your magic bar so you can do more magic. It's wonderful. Ooh, we got a spear. Sweet. We can use that for our dex belt. If I want to do it. But it's too slow. I'm a caster. I can't use anything heavier than that. Than a gun, I mean. That, fuck the camera. The camera gets a little wonky in the demo version. In the full game, it's not that bad. Have you played? Yes, I have. I have played Black Souls. Very good game. I really like that game a lot. Literal fairy tale references that made sense. Dark as as dark as the classic fairy tales as well. The occasional or 18 scenes, pretty well made. I like it. They say there's an item here. Where is it? Horror H game. Yeah, that's what Black Souls is. It's a literal horror H game. Really well made. I like it a lot. Very fun as well. There's one item. Where's the item? It's not this because we can die. I don't want to die. I need to read the map. Yeah, it says one item nearby. And I don't see it. Is it like down? I don't think so. We collect everything down here. No. No. Nope. No item nearby. Okay, so there's no not item nearby here. Here as well. Same for here. Only for this area. So that means we probably missed an item. But where would it be? Wait, is it in the abyss? Like, I kill an enemy, and then the item does spawn in the abyss? If that's the case, I'm not gonna get it. We're gonna ignore it. Alright. To the surface world we go. I was wondering how boss battles are like. Yeah, we're gonna get to a boss. We're gonna fight the tutorial boss. We're level 1, Joe. That's right. Level 1. No level ups. We didn't even upgrade our weapons. All we did is have a bunch of skills on. So let's go. Oh, the music. This is literally God Eater music. I love it, man. Hey, it's our first party member. Wait, there's a party system? I always play Dark Souls 3 solo. Yeah, for Code Vein, you can play this with a party member throughout the entire game. This applies to the multiplayer as well. You can literally start Code Vein with, like, with your friend. Like, legit. It's really fun. I've been doing that with, a friend of mine sorry. I've been playing the final product of Code Vein with a friend. Like, we like start the same campaign together, and we got through like half of the game. We're still having a lot of fun with it. I'm sorry, Oliver. We have to kill you. I'm sorry, my dude. Ow. Also, you can poison him if you want. Oh. Oh. He died from the poison! Oh my god, Joe, the boss died from the poison that I did on him. He was just preparing his magic and he just died after the poison kicked in. Oh, poor tutorial boss. Rest in peace, Oliver.
ところで、お前たちはレブナントに定められた義務だ。例外はない。血液か。そいつには触らない方がいい。触れたものに侵食し。
I feel kind of bad because I literally just poisoned the boss to death. I mean, it's fair game. I feel like
血類がなければ俺たちはその子が落ち着いたらここを離れよう。
I feel like it's fine. I say a lot of Dark Souls 3 bosses can be killed similar ways, though not with my build. Oh, I see. All right, we're almost done with the tutorial.
俺が周囲を警戒しておく。お前は彼女を見ていてくれ。
So what we have to do is touch the funny
こ
rock.
こを離れ。
Mainly mages kill this way. Yeah, like mages, because of them being squishy, you have to use like status effects often. Alright, we're gonna touch the funny looking rock because the story demands it. This is also how we're gonna get new jobs as well. New classes, new builds.
待て、何を。手を離せ、飲み込まれるぞ。
大丈夫。あなたなら。
これは。
These segments. Alright, so whenever you find those like, you know, shiny rocks that the stranger told us not to touch. When you find these shiny rocks, you enter these sequences called the dream sequence, where you just relive the memories of those of the people of the how I word it. So basically these rocks are essentially the memories of an individual. And when you pick up those rocks, we enter this dreamscape where we review those memories. This is where most of the world building and like chunk of character writing is at, because while Code Vein is more, you know, it's more story heavy, it's more narrative driven compared to like other Souls-like games. These memory sequences is where you're gonna get most of the lore and dialogue. I mean, you can still get it through item descriptions like in every Souls game, but these memory sequences, this is where you're gonna get a big chunk of it. Dark Souls 3 got a story? Yeah, pretty much. It has a story. It's not like, you know, oh, world dead, you must rekindle fire. No, this one is like, yeah, we're in a shithole. Like, humanity made vampires to kill this being called the Queen. After the Queen dies, this red mist surrounds the city, causing all the Revenants to be stuck in the city. They can't get out because if they get near the red mist, they go crazy and become the Lost, which is the monsters that we've been fighting. And whatnot. And you know, they're just slowly going insane because Revenants, they can't properly die. Like, you can shoot them in the head, you can remove their head, you can like crush their limbs and such. They'll always revive, but at a cost. Every time a Revenant revives, they lose their memories and such. So because of that, every time, you know, the Revenant gets revived over and over again, they will eventually just forget who they are. They're just in existence at that point. And the only way for you to properly kill a Revenant is by crushing their hearts. Kind of like the logic in how you kill vampires in real life. Because in real life, the way you will kill a vampire... Well, I know vampires don't exist in real life, but was just saying in our real life world if vampires were a thing. The way you will kill them is by put a stake at the heart and then cut off their head. That's how you kill vampires. Because if you destroy the heart, but you don't remove the head, they will just regenerate their heart. But if you remove the head and don't crush the heart, you know, they're still alive. Their heart is still beating. So you need to take away both the head and the heart to properly kill a vampire in our real life world. But in the story of Code Vein, you just have to destroy the heart and then Revenants are just dead forever. They turn into ash.
数少ない人間のほとんどがシルバの管理下にある。俺たちのような野良のレブナントは死に物狂いで血類を探さなくちゃならないのさ。たとえ他のレブナントを犠牲にしてでも。
Let's see. Actually worse than Dark Souls 3. At Dark Souls 3, the fact that you keep reviving is part of the lore, while the whole purpose of the game is trying to find a way to end the curse of immortality. Yeah, wait. Oh yeah, that was the plot of Dark Souls 3. Like, for your main character, like, you're literally trying to find a way to become mortal. Like, you don't want to live forever.
罰が当たったんだろうな、きっと。せめてあいつだけで助かってくれれば。
Oh, poor Oliver. Rest in peace, best boy. Best boy first party member. Rest in peace. Oh my god. We're gonna take him up to the stairway of heaven. We're gonna take him to heaven's door.
ここは記憶の残滓。失われた記憶がたゆたう場所。参りましょう。あの階段を進めば元の場所に戻れます。
これはあのロストの過去。いや、まさかそんな。
I do like this detail, Joe. Like, when you first do the memory sequence, is an actual, like, place you go to. Because at first, when I saw it in the trailers, I just thought, like, oh, this is probably, like, some kind of mindfuckery thing. Like, only the main character will see. Everyone else just thinks he's cuckoo crazy. But no, this is a natural place. You can actually drag people with you to see the memories. So I always like that, like, you know, small detail. Like, this guy is just utterly confused why we're looking at people's memories. Alright, time to leave. Goodbye, Oliver. Hope you rest in peace.
「記憶」あの血液に刻まれていた持ち主の。
まさか俺も一緒に引き込まれるとは。
溶け合ったのですね、あなたと。
信じられない。これもお前の力なのか。ついてきてくれ。今は休める場所が必要だろう。俺はルイ。血類の研究をしている。よろしくな。
I'm kind of sad we don't unlock any of the party members' outfits. Because I would like to wear Lewis's outfit. I think it looks cool. I'm like, damn, I really want to wear it, but no, we don't get access to it at all. Same case with the other characters in the game. There's some outfits in the game that I'm like, damn it, I wish I could have this, but no, they won't let me. I go to sleep now. I'm still a bit drunk. Alright. Hope you have a good night, Joe. I hope you keep yourself, how I word it. I hope you do well. I hope, like, you be safe and, like, you know, have some water and such. Like you say, you're a little bit drunk. I hope you keep yourself, okay. Just do the, you know, typical safety precautions to make sure that, you know, nothing bad happens to you and whatnot. I appreciate it. Also, I appreciate the raid as well. So I hope you have a good night and, like, you know, you do well. and such. No hangovers and such. But like, yeah.
レヴェナン
Thank
ト
you,
には
Joe.
血は
Alright,
必要
bye
だ
bye. Have a good night.
血に乾けばあの化け物ロストに変貌してしまう。お前を捕らえた連中たちもまたロストの恐怖におののき血を求めた。ありきたりのレヴェナントだ。けれどさざ波は立った。お前は正気を晴らし血類の泉を再生させたな。どこでその力を手に入れた？記憶の欠損か。他に覚えていること？珍しいな。ほとんどの記憶を失うとは。彼女もそうだったが。しばらくゆっくりするといい。ここは好きに使ってくれ。少し疲れが見えるか。彼女もこんなところに連れてこられて心細いはずだ。声をかけてやるといい。
Look, we're at the home base. Yippee! Look, we have the other NPCs as well we can talk to. We can even sit on the chair. Wait, what? Why the fuck would you pose like that? Do something more, like, creative. Come on, dude. Alright, let's just talk to everyone.
ここは暖かいですね。私のことを知りたいと皆さんが語りかけてくれました。でも皆さんが知りたいことは何一つ覚えていなくて、私が覚えているのはイオという名前とあなたに寄り添う使命だけ。名前、これに何の意味があるのかは分かりませんが、あなたのことを探している時に怪我を、私には戦う力がありませんから。分かりませんが、そう決められているのです。やるべきことだからやるのです。ですから私は寄り添い続ける必要があるのです。あなたに。血液に刻まれた持ち主のブラッド。
Have you seen the trailer for Eden Zero game? That game has been in development hell since the airing of the first... Wait, really? It's been that long? Holy shit.
血液を見つけたときは私にお知らせください。あなたの血脈にさらなる力を宿す契機となることでしょう。
Alright, wait, is that all the conversation we have with... Yeah, alright. So, you talk to her to upgrade your classes. Like, when you find the rest of the parts of a class, you can repair it, aka learn new skills from it more by talking to her. And then if you're lost in the plot, you just go to here and, like, you know, click. And then we have the other characters.
見ない顔だね。ルイのやつ、また面倒ごとに首突っ込んでるのかい？まあ、別に私には関係ないことだけどね。私はここ、行商人さ。以後、ごひいきに。悪いけど、今は商品を確認中なんだ。何か入りようなら、また後で来てくれるかい？
So yeah, we have Coco. She's the merchant. Like, you talk to her to buy stuff. Is there a camera? Wait, no, there's no camera. Fuck. Okay, so in the final game, there's a camera mode, and like the name implies, you can just, you know, take pictures and screenshots of the characters. You can like zoom in into the character as well to see all the details for both guys and girls. Oh, this is where you can adjust your appearance. So here, you can only change your skin, hair, eyes, eyebrow, makeup, scars, paint, accessory, clothing, and your mask. You can't change your voice, your gender, or your height and build. You can only do that at the start of the game when you're making your character. This will just let you change your appearance in general. But, you know, voice and such, you have to make a brand new save file. But yeah, there's also the hot springs. So in the final product, you will go to the hot springs to review the to revisit cutscenes in the game. Yeah, so in the final product, you can actually rewatch the cutscenes, including the memory sequences as well, by going to the hot springs here. Over here is like the beds you can like relax in and sit. Dude's posing. Dude is posing. All right. It's unfortunate that the game is rated E10, and maybe hope that there's a PEGI 16 in your. Wait, it's rated E10, really? Of all ratings for an anime game is E10? That's weird. I'm so used to it getting like rated T. Like whenever there's an anime game, they always rated T for some reason. Unless it's Pokemon, then it's like rated E. They announced the game in 2020, so it's been like 4 years. Not bad, but still. Oh, damn.
Revenant ってのは何かしら腹に一物
Hey,
抱えてるんだ。
Yakumo.
おかしな真似はしないでくれよ。ルイとの話が落ち着くまではしっかり監視させてもらうぜ。
はじめまして。ルイがわざわざ連れてきたってことは何か訳ありなのかな。私はリン村雨。この拠点で探索のサポートを請け負っているんだ。よろしくね。ちょっと事情があって一緒に戦うことはできないけど、武器の手配や調整に関しては責任持ってやらせてもらうから、自分の家だと思ってゆっくりしていってね。武器の手配や調整に関しては。
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Because we're technically at the end of the demo. But there's like bonus stuff we can do afterwards. So I want to do a BRB. And then we can like continue on with the demo with the bonus stuff. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Let's change this to. Let's change it to this. I like this. I like the artist as well. Good artist. I forgot the name of the artist, but I really like their art. Yeah, this one's pretty good too. So BRB. All right, I'm back. Um, let's see. It'll be released next year. It's announced for Xbox Series and PC for now. Okay, that's nice. I was kind of hoping for a Switch version, but okay. Yeah, let's get to the game again.
お前か。ルイのお眼鏡にかなったレブナントっていうのは。俺はデイビスだ。臨時総督府から真相調査の任を受け、各地を巡っている。念のために言っておくが、面倒事だけは起こしてくれるなよ。その時は俺が動かなくちゃならなくなるんでね。ま、よろしく頼む。もう一度言っておくが、
Oh yeah, this is training. Hold on. Did you see Nico will have more restrictions coming up for users outside Japan? Wait, really? More restrictions? That sucks. Alright, we talked to all the NPCs here, so we need to go back to Lewis.
記憶を体験し、力を取り込む力。血類の泉を再生する力。お前が見せてくれたものは全て未知だ。申し訳ないが、お前の血を少しもらってもいいか。調べればお前の力が解明できるかもしれない。もらうと言っても献血程度だ。飢えが進行するわけでもないから安心してほしい。分析結果が出るまでしばらくかかる。奥にある部屋で休んでいてくれ。お前の力に関して俺なりに調べさせてもらった。そうしたら驚くべきことが判明したんだ。レベナントには人間とは異なる特殊な血液型がある。その型が力の特性や能力の方向性に大きく関わっている。ところがお前の血には特定の型というものが存在しなかった。
Your type is broken. Yeah.
壊れていたとも言うべきか。
I'm a broken person, alright? I'm a broken man.
特定の型を持たない、いわばボイド型とも言うべき血に起因していると考えられる。お前は以前、俺と共に倒したレブナントの力を血液から手に入れたな。その現象も、このボイド型ゆえの力だろう。ボイド型に関する推論を受けて、一つ試したいことがある。
Oh yeah, we're gonna get his class.
お前にもメリットのあることだ。
The pretty good class to really balance.
お前に俺の血を受け渡す。推測が正しければ血を媒介として俺の力がお前のものとなるだろう。さあ行くぞ。村雨やココのところに顔は出したか。レブナントのもう一つの改めて見直してみる。確認が終わったらまた声をかけてくれ。
血液にあなた。
Oh yeah, we can hold on. Yeah, we have Berserker and we have Lewis. I would say maybe let's play Berserker for a bit because of say it's basically because of credit card companies, specifically a company that is a subsidiary of Visa. They basically block some lolly and potential show content from users outside Japan. We need VPN. At that point, the restrictions will start in November. Well, that sucks. Honestly, hate restrictions in general. Like, oh, you can't buy this because of, like, we think our moral ground for fictional stuff is, like, important and no one else should do it and whatnot. Like, dude, I don't give a shit. I just want to play a game. I don't care what product it has in it. Like, as long as it's, like, an entertaining game, then I don't give a shit. I don't care. It'd be fun.
大抵のものなら置いてあるよ。お題さえ用意してくれるなら相手がロストでも大事な客さ。欲しいものがあれば何でも言っておくれ。何でも揃ってるよ。
We don't need a binding from Coco at the moment.
また来な。
レーブナントってのは何かしらおかしな。
お待たせ。どの武器を強化したい？
I don't think we need to upgrade anything yet.
もう一度
I do want to unlock skills. Hold on. Iron Will is good. Royal Heart. That one's decent. Precision. This one's really good, especially with the hammer. So yeah, we have all that. I want to learn... I want to learn this. Let's see, and Nakayama confirmed that they had development for a new Darkstalkers game before it was canceled. Dude, that sucks. Darkstalkers was a really good fighting game series. The fact that it's just stuck with no games for like recent time, like, because like it's been a long ass time since they had a new game. And like a lot of people miss Darkstalkers. Like people love the characters, how the fighting was really cool. The really funny animations that each character had when they do their special moves. Like, it was really, like, it was slapstick horror. Like, it was really fun. It's kind of sad that we haven't had a Darkstalkers game in a long time. And the fact that there was a new one being developed just to get canceled quietly and no one knows about it, it's just a shame. It sucks. Yay, we got to the end of the demo. And it's good nowadays to have no new Darkstalkers game coming up because of modern Cap. I mean, that is true. Capcom for some reason is like, I guess, censoring certain like parts of their games. Let me see. You have completed exclusive to this version. Switch partners at the missile. Trial versions code. Sorry, blood codes. Harder difficulties. The depths. Okay, this one you do get in the game. Same case with this one. In the final game, I mean. I need to be more precise. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, Huh. But yeah, like, I don't know if they have to do anything with Dark. Actually, no, I can think of a couple of things they have to do with Darkstalkers if they have to censor it and whatnot. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like it won't be too bad if the Darkstalkers game is like 2D instead of like 3D, because 3D is a lot more, you know, obvious, a lot more evident of like them doing changes. But for like 2D, I don't think it's gonna be. I think 2D is a little harder for them to like try to go like, oh, you need to change this and that. And even if they did change it, it's like barely noticeable. I feel like with 2D fighting games, you can't really change much with them. So I feel like those ones are probably safe from like modern Capcom sensibilities compared to 3D. 3D is a lot more evident. Like they have to put a lot more effort into 3D models compared to like, well, especially when it comes to changes, I mean. Like, for 2D sprites is a lot more difficult since, like, it's kind of barely unnoticeable for the most part. So because of that, you can like, technically, you can easily slip past them. Like, you can make it so minimalistic to the point where the people that want to make the changes, they won't notice it at all. They just think like, oh, okay, that's fine, and whatnot. They won't notice it. They're just, it'd be easy to hide, is what I'm trying to say.
かつて全てのだが悪化の一彼らは真相に至る座標もしお前がそこから先は俺たちの仕事だ確かにこれはもしここ今確認できている真相はこれだけだ
Alright, these are the hard ones. Oh boy. Like the one we've seen in the Capcom Fighting Collection, yeah.
禁物だ危険をか
貴重な物資だ。ありがたくもらおう。
And the secret endings removed. Yeah. Like, goddamn. It's kind of sad that the Capcom Fighting Collection removed a lot of things. Like, a lot of things.
行くか。
We can do Lewis, Yakumo, or Mia. Mia's fine as a party member, but you need to be a tank for her. Yakumo is good for his tankiness, and he does a lot of damage too. There's a reason why people really like Yakumo, other than like he has a good character, and his story is actually pretty good as well. And more removals coming up with the Marvel vs. Capcom collection and CFC 2. Yeah, I remember hearing about it. I was like, why are they changing so much? There's literally no point. Yakumo, why did you do that, my man? Ooh, two-hand sword. Hold on. Ooh, that's like fucking heavy, man. Let's see, PlayStation Store Australia pull Hotline Miami 2 from their PlayStation 2 Plus. Customers that have already attained it because the game hasn't properly received rating from the Australian Classic Board. Wow. So because of them not like, you know, rating the game right away, they ended up selling it, and then they're like, oh no, we need to do refunds now because this game hasn't been properly rated, so it's technically illegal to to sell the game in Australia. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I remember this. You had to go through here to what was I saying? Oh yeah. So that down here is like a couple of guys you can like kill to get some like items and such. But the path that you saw earlier, like this one here, leads to the mini boss. Because there's 2 mini bosses here, and we have to like, excuse me, we have to beat them in order to get the keys to go to the main boss room. There's a new Death Note game. Yeah, I remember. I remember seeing it. People are like, is this Among Us, but with Death Note? So you're just reenacting the events of Death Note. But still, that's so cool. Like, I'm kind of... It's kind of surprising that Death Note actually got a game, especially in this modern, like, year. But at the same time, that's nice. Alright, we got the key. Have you seen the announcement of the PlayStation console trophy? God of War, Norse Mythology, reboot version, Ghost of Tsushima, Horizon series, Last of Us, and more. I have not. I didn't know that was a thing. And then this one is a boss. Oh my goodness. I remember getting my ass whooped by this boss. Oh boy. Alright. I need to hype myself up. We need to do well. Alright. Let's do this. Let's go, Yakumo. Ow. There we go. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna die. Thank you, Yakumo. Thank you. I'm glad I managed to master a couple of, like, abilities, so that's neat. Do you know that the pirate
お
dub
装備の点
voice
検
actor
か
tried to rewrite the English script for the ending of Xenoblade? Wait, what? She tried to wait. So she tried to rewrite the ending? Why would she do that? Oh my god, why? My favorite Xenoblade game. And I just learned that the voice actress tried to rewrite the script. Come on. Is there a reason why? I mean, my criticism of the English script for Xenoblade 2 was them removing a lot of the Abrahamic mythology and how they actually play a major role in the world building of Xenoblade 2. That was like one of my biggest criticisms for the English script. And also them trying to localize Moe to Crushy Blushy, which doesn't really make sense, to be honest. And whatnot, but like there's other things I wasn't a fan of when it came to some changes the English script did. Like they made one character generically evil when in the Japanese script it was designed to be more like where they're more like a neutral force than like, you know, they're, oh, I'm just evil for shits and giggles. It's more like they just view their actions as not purely good or bad. They just see it as like how nature intended. That sort of thing. And whatnot. Like I am trying to minimize the spoilers since I'm not like putting out names and such. But I'm just talking about like certain changes I noticed when I was playing Xenoblade 2 and like comparing the English with the Japanese script. Like, man, I really wish they kept the Japanese script. They didn't do any alterations because I feel like the Japanese script is like, in my opinion, the superior version. It's a lot more. I will play like this. I think it's a lot more well written compared to like the English script. The English script try to like change certain references to something else, which I think falls flat in terms of what they try to symbolize and everything. But still, that's so weird. Why would she rewrite the ending? The ending is already perfect. Like English ending and Japanese ending, there isn't too much of a difference between the two. There's just a sense of like grammar, and that was it. There wasn't really much changes between the two endings. So because of that, I went like, yeah, the ending of Xenoblade 2, pretty good. I like it. Like both versions are fine, and whatnot. But why would the English voice actor try to change it? That makes zero sense. Oh yeah, we got invaded. Oh well.
いつでもどうぞ
Great for grinding. Ow. Hey! Hey Rensu. Hey Ren. How are ya? Oh, I almost died. Need to back up. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hey, I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing fine as well. I'm just playing Code Vein I'm playing the demo version to be more precise. I already have the full game, but I just want to play the demo version for a bit. But I'm glad that you're doing good. Ow. Fuck. Hold on. Oh, come on. What? Please. Yeah, alright. Oh my god. I almost died, but that's fine. We have no recovery items, though. I used it all. But it's fine. We can just run to the save point. It'd be fine. At least we got the item here. Which was, what did we grab, actually? By Abrahamic Dame see me, Lincoln? No! Abrahamic, like Abraham. Abrahamic mythology. I should have just said that, not Abrahamic Deems. Abrahamic mythology. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Kove Rensu. It's one of my favorite, like, I guess, Souls-like games in general. I mean, I do like Dark Souls and Demon Souls and like other, like Bloodborne and such. Like, Kove is like pretty high up there. I really like it a lot. Okay, we grabbed that. There's multiple mods to reverse some of the localization of the game. Wait, for Xenoblade 2? Or for like a different game? I'm a fan of Kove as well. Oh, that's nice. I really like Kove. I think the reason why is because it was made by the same people who did God Eater, which is a monster hunting genre game that I also like a lot. Like, I practically kind of grew up with God Eater. I spent so much time on God Eater Burst, the first game, on PSP. I had hundreds of hours on it. I played it with my uncles, like, they helped me out. I have a lot of fond memories of it. Like, I remember the soundtrack of God Eater to this day, and the origami as well. I do play the other, God Eater games. Like, I played 2, like, back when it was Japanese only. And then I played Resurrection, which was the remake of the first game. I played 2 Rage Burst, which was the enhanced version of God Eater 2. And then I played God Eater 3 when it was announced. And, I mean, 3 was fine. I think that's, like, my least favorite God Eater game, but it's still a good game. And, like, I even played the mobile games back when they were alive back then for God Eater. But, like, yeah, Kove, I really like it. I really want them to make a sequel. I really wish Kove got a sequel because there are so much things that I wish they could expand upon in terms of the story and lore, especially what you learn later on at the secret ending of Code Vein and whatnot. Like, man, there's so much things they could have done, but it's kind of stuck in hiatus because if I remember correctly, it was a mixture of like the developers were just working on random stuff, and also one of the heads, they got sick, but they recently got out of it. I think they're and such, and they mentioned like, oh yeah, we're still gonna work on stuff with like God Eater and Kove. Like, in order to celebrate the fact that this head guy, like the guy who's like the head for the creation process of Code Vein and God Eater, he literally went on Twitter, tell people that, okay, I'm feeling better, I got out of my sickness, And after saying that, he posts a picture of Lewis just to tell people like, yeah, I'm still alive. Like, you gotta give props to that dude. He like, good. It's absolutely hilarious. But I'm glad that he's doing better. Let's see, for Xenoblade 2. Wait, there's mods? What? There's potential for Code Vein 2? Yeah, they were kind of thinking about making a Code Vein 2. Like, the developers. They mentioned, like, they're working on a project, and there was interest in either continuing God Eater or also making another game for Code Vein. So because of that, people are like kind of speculating throughout the years. They're just like, okay, it's probably gonna be Code Vein 2, or maybe it's gonna be like God Eater 4, or maybe an enhanced version of God Eater 3, you know, etc., etc. Like, you know, fans were just like kind of shooting fan theory after fan theory. But for the most part, I think the potential for Code Vein 2 is pretty high up there, given like the setup they did at the end of Code Vein 1 and such. So like, hey, if that's the case, that'd be great. But like, yeah, that's great that Xenoblade 2 has mods. I kind of wish I could like jailbreak my Switch then. I don't think the model I have is like the one that's easy to do. So that means I need to go buy another Switch to do stuff like that. But I don't mind. I love Xenoblade 2. Let's see, there's a Bankai Namco leak some time ago of the timeline to release games. Oh, I see. That's cool. Let's see, Code Vein 2 was one of them, either 25 or 26. Dude. So there was an interest in like making a Code Vein 2. That's nice. Holy shit, that's amazing. Great news. Great news, everyone, for like Code Vein fans. There is a potential for Code Vein 2. For real, I had a launch day Switch and traded for an OLED version. Can't jailbreak the OLED version. Yeah, like I really want to like make I really want a Switch that's jailbroken so I can like do wacky stuff with it. But still, yippee, Code Vein 2. Oh, that's wonderful. Can't wait. Classic camera. So we just have to plop down here. Oh, hold on. Oh, we don't have the decks for it. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. Wait, and will you download either Yuzu or Ryu Jinx for Switch mods? Probably. I mean, isn't that how you would jailbreak your Switch? You download one of those two programs and you can do whatever you want at that point. Let's see. I just want to be able to dump my game so I can play Pokemon 60 FPS. Yeah, like, God, Pokemon. Man, I feel bad for Pokemon fans. Not because of the leak. I think the leak made me have a disdain towards the fandom because of how they have a reading comprehension of a middle schooler. But aside that point, I feel bad for them because of the type of games they receive on the consoles. Because you can tell that it's kind of, they were rushed. They weren't given like time to like iron it out, and it doesn't look nice at all. Like there's no amount of excuses they could do to like, you know, give cred and whatnot. Like I feel bad for modern Pokemon, man. Like, my god. I just feel bad. I miss the old Pokemon games, like the DS era or 3DS. I think those two eras were like, I would say, peak Pokemon in my opinion. Maybe GBA, but console like Switch, man, they had a rough dude. There's like always a problem with the newer Pokemon gens. Like, my god. I mean, hey, if they still like Pokemon, that's fine, but like, goddamn, Pokemon really kind of fell for a bit. Those are let's see, those are emulators. Oh, so Yuzu and Rejinx. Oh, okay. Those are emulators. I'm kind of curious if my laptop can handle it. I'll try it out someday. Like, I'll, you know, test it out to see if it works or not. You know, people who made those leaks sound like the Pokemon, the Vaporeon incident, they weren't even close. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Oh, was he dies in 24 FPS? Yeah. Pokemon games are janky, that is for sure. But for the leaks, I'll put it like this. For some of the good things that the leaks did, like, you know, they show like concept ideas that were going to be in Arceus, like Legends Arceus, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I like this. Like, you know how they go into like the world building of Pokemon, like, oh, this is how the universe is made, or like, oh, this is some of the prototype designs for like certain new gen Pokemon. Like, I thought that was cool. And I also liked the funny development commentary on like character designs. They're just like, oh, we're gonna write an entire essay on why this character is designed the way they are, and then some characters just get like one sentence, and that is like sexy Latina pilot. Like, Skyla's literal description is just like, okay, we need to make a sexy Latina pilot. Why? I don't know. Just do it. Like, you gotta give props to that person. They're just like, yes, I like Latina women. I want this. So they just did it and such. And then you get to like the Pokemon folktales, like, you know, the ones that people tend to like have the reading comprehensions of a middle school react to. Like, they just start memeing about it, which I get it. I also meme about it as well, but I kind of want to talk about it in an intelligent point of view, since I actually studied folktales and mythology and whatnot, and I just wanted it more like, you know, oh yeah, this folktale is based on this Japanese like tale of this particular yokai. You just replace the yokai with this Pokemon and whatnot, and how like the way that the Pokemon folktales are written is in the same exact matter as like old folktales that you probably heard from your grandparents, or like something that your parents told you for bedtime when you're younger and whatnot. You know, all these fairy tales, all these like cultural folktales that your grandparents probably heard from their grandparents and such. Like, the way it's written, it's on point. It's well made. Like, I love it so much. But yet, the Pokemon fandom just wants to meme about, like, I don't know, Typhlosion being like Diddy or something. Like, I can't stand it. Like, come on. Can we just have a like intelligent conversation? Like, this is actually making me like excited in terms of like, you know, someone who really likes mythology, folktales, and fairy tales and such. But no, I don't get that. I just get a bunch of like middle schoolers just complaining about shit and whatnot. So like, yeah. Now let's see. Wait. Rinoa is way better flying gym leader. Oh, I see. I don't know which gym leader I like the most in Pokemon. Let me look back. I would say I really like Whitney, the normal gym leader, the normal type gym leader in Generation 2, you know, Gold and Silver. You know, the one with the milk tank. The one that everyone memes about. Yes, that one. I like Whitney a lot. I think it was because like when I played Gold and Silver, she was the first trainer that I thought was like, oh, she's actually cute. Holy shit. Like every other gym leader, I just thought like, oh, they look cool. Oh, they look nice. Like I don't care. And then you have Whitney, and I was like, oh my god, she's really cute. Holy shit. And whatnot. I don't know. It just kind of made me go like, huh, core memory unlock, I guess. Oh, I wanted to do the backstab. Oh well. Let's see, and there's also beta builds of older Pokemon games. Yeah, I remember seeing that too. Let's see, we have the two fat ladies down there. Jasmine, though? Jasmine! I mean, Jasmine is cute. I won't deny that. She is cute. I will agree with that. I think Jasmine is cute. I don't think she's like my favorite gym leader, but I think she's really cute. And whatnot. What? Yeah, Jasmine is cute. I would agree with that. I always laugh at like some of the art that Jasmine gets, like the one with like with the screw of her magneton, because most people like kind of question like why would she sit on it of all places? Why on the top of the Pokemon? And whatnot. Like I always laugh at that. I don't know why. I just find it funny. We can all agree that Claire's the worst. Claire is the worst because of like how her gym works. In terms of design, I think she's fine. Ow. Fuck. How? Hold on. Thank you. Thank you, Yakumo. But yeah, in terms of design, Claire's fine. I know there's a lot of people that are into like her design. As a character, nah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, Claire's character is like, eh. I mean, I know there's some people that are into that, but me personally, not really. So there might be forever the most ecchi we get in Pokemon is in the manga and some of the early episodes of the... Yeah, the manga for Pokemon, there is a lot of ecchi moments in it. Like, both the old one and certain moments in the later mangas as well. For the anime, early anime, I mean, the closest thing we got was, like, the swimsuit episode. That one, the one that was never aired. That one, I don't know. Like, that episode, I always found to be funny. I don't know why we never got it. I always crack up at that episode because of, like, James literally having inflatable boobs. I don't know. He just did it because he needs to make sure that his disguise is perfect. You gotta give props to James. He's a man of dedication. How come I didn't master it? I'm level 1. I didn't like. Shouldn't these enemies like make it easier for me to learn proficiency? Because I'm like low level and such. Because I know in the final product, well, not in the final product. I know that in the final game, if your level is above like the enemy's level in the area, you won't like gain any proficiency for you to learn the skills. And I learned that the hard way because I was like trying to learn certain skills and then I accidentally went over leveled. And I got stuck. I got stuck with like, I guess the skills that I didn't like, what do you call it? I got stuck with skills that I went like, I don't want this. I need something else because of the build I was going with. Oh, come on. Can you, come on, dude. Yeah, my main character did the same and had to grind the MJ items. Yeah, like, dude, it's an absolute pain once you find out about that. Yeah, going to multiplayer does help too. But still, like, goddamn, I wish I knew. I wish I knew that beforehand. Because if I knew that beforehand, I would have just done like a low level like build until I get all the skills I wanted, and then I'd be like, all right, screw this, I'm gonna level up to the max and shit. Like, if I knew about it beforehand, I would have just like, you know, postponed leveling up. But no, I didn't. So I ended up being a dumbass and leveled up way too often, and now I can't learn certain skills because of the level difference. There's still one more skill. Doing a level 1 playthrough at the moment. Fast skill mastery feels... It does. Like, I'm doing level 1 as well for the demo. Like, the fact that I'm learning skills so much faster is like... It's great. It's an absolute great feeling. Even though there's times when I kind of almost rage at the fact that I almost died. But that's just a case of me being a dumbass. The Michael Jackson items, yes. We're gonna do some moonwalking. Hee hee, yep. Ow. Ow. Was he only doing a level 1 to prove that levels don't matter? Yo, that's cool. I like that. I don't think I could ever do that because, like, I just want extra stats. I mean, not extra stats. Extra HP. They're convinced that's the reason they die. Oh, I see. At this point, I think you should just tell your friend that it's a skill issue, just to make fun of them a little. I try not to. Oh, come on. It's nice to make fun of your friends sometimes.
使えるもんはいただいとかないとな。
Alright. I think we mastered all the skills for Oliver's. Yeah, we did. We mastered everything. Alright. We can go to... Lewis. Prometheus, I mean. We can go to Prometheus, Dot. That's how you pronounce it. And Asset.
ひとまず安心だな。
Oh, we don't have enough. Alright, never mind. We can try to learn these. Let's see. This is... Uppercut. Resistance. This is good for the dogs later on. Light trail. Scent removal. This one's good. This one's also good. Yeah. Ice. Ice is decent. What's this? Heroic Fang. Dark Spike. Bow of Ichor. Blast Bolt. Shadow Leap. Fourfold Verdict.
そろそろ行こうぜ。
Oh, this is good for a mage build. Yeah, these are good for mages. Holy crap. Reduce maximum HP for the amount of Ichor. Yeah, I can do like a caster build. I'm so tempted to like go to Dot so I can like learn strength up in this because it's gonna help with the grinding. Like, oh my god, it's so tempting. But I still want to learn some of the skills in Lewis's tree. Let's see. Dragon Lunge, Shadow Assault. Queen's Blade. I mean, my dex is crap. But my magic will be good. I guess you play Brown Dust with Japanese voice of the SNK girls. Do you check if those girls are dubbed in Korean? I didn't check. I just stick with Japanese because that's what I'm like used to. Oh yeah, they are Awakened Michael Jacksons too. Yep. Yeah, do this. Rain. Do I need balance? I don't think balance is that important. They're woke. SM shake my head, yes. Focus? Adrenaline. Stagger enemies. Alright. I think we be fine. I thought at first, shake my head is so much hate. Oh my, wait. So much hate. Yeah, that does fit it, but no, it's shake my head. Oh, goodness. I can't wait to fight this boss. I remember this guy. He's an absolute bitch. Because I kept dying to him a lot. Ow. I should have dodged. Sorry. Sorry, Yakumo. Oh. I died. It's fine. I don't care that this is the first boss I died to. I always had trouble with this boss. I wonder if I can poison him. Ow. 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 I should have dodged. Ow. 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 Sorry, Yakumo. Yay, we did it. Thank you, Poison. Thank you. We died once, but we nailed it. I was wondering, what would you do? This one here, warding. Like, what would warding do? Like, when he does not spam his, like, attacks often? Or something? I don't know. Oh, I don't have enough. All right. So these ones I can max out because we have the Michael Jacksons for this MJ. What about this one? Nope. These ones cost way too much. Let's see. I have played Star Ocean till the end of time. Yo, Star Ocean Dream. That's one of the best games. Good taste. Good taste. Star Ocean Dream, one of the best Star Ocean games, other than 2 and 1. Actually, 1 is. I'll put it like this: if I were to rank the first 3 Star Ocean games, 2 is pretty high up there, number 1 for me. Star Ocean Dream, second place. Star Ocean 1, third place. Not because it's bad compared to 1 and 2. It's just a case of like, I just like 2 and 3 a lot more.
みんなのダンスどの武器を強化したい？
We can upgrade the Queen's Blade. Let's see, the only Star Ocean games on PC is 4, Divine Force, and Star Ocean 2 R. Oh, I see. I'm like double checking to see if there was a PC port for Star Ocean 3. So far, I'm not seeing it. Maybe they announced it. That's why Rensu said it. I'm like, oh, if that's the case, then that's neat. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, I see.
"どの吸血合奏を強化したい？」それじゃあ。
It's... Hold on. Let me see. Let me do this real quick and then I'll see what you guys write down. remake's bad though. Alright. Let's see. Square did say a long time ago that all 6 Star Ocean games are on Nintendo Switch Nintendo platforms at some point. I think I may have mistaken the PlayStation 4 version. I remember wanting to get a remake of it. Oh, I see. So, if that's the case, then like, yeah, PlayStation 4 has a remaster of Star Ocean 3. It's essentially like the same as the original. They just updated the graphics and that was it. You know, upscaled it. That's all they did. But still, like, dude, imagine getting like a Star Ocean 3 remake. I will like that. I want them to keep everything the same though. I want to keep the combat the same, the funniness the same. Maybe like, I don't know, update the have widescreen support. Have the game maybe add additional cutscenes to help explain certain plot points, and like double down on the fourth wall break moments in Star Ocean 3. Like, if we ever get a remake of it, that is. Like, if it's an actual remake, I just want them to keep those 3 aspects the same. I don't care if it gets, like, I don't know, realistic anime graphics. I don't give a shit about that. I just want them to keep the story the same. Maybe add some additional cutscenes to explain certain parts. I want the combat to be funny like before. I always laugh at the combat of Star Ocean 3 because of the amount of shit you can do and how you can break the game in half. I want them to keep the 4th wall breaks. That's like literally the best part in my opinion of Star Ocean 3. Everything else about Star Ocean 3 still good, but I like the 4th wall breaks the most. They're like peak if you ask me. Let's see, warring. Okay.
Yo. 今確認できている真相はこれだけだ。
Should I just refight this guy? I kind of want to grind him because I don't want to go in here yet because I'm gonna die. Like, Rensu, look at this. Recommended level 40. That means I need to upgrade. I need to actually upgrade my gear. I can't just go in there with like level 1 gear. I need to actually upgrade it.
深追いは禁物だ。
面白いもんでも見つかるといいな。
Let's see, doesn't have a PlayStation 4 anymore. Or I see. Levels don't matter. Okay, I will agree with that. Levels don't matter. We're just gonna try our best. I don't know how far my skills will take me, but I hope it's enough. That guy's asleep. That lady scares me. I don't want to get near her.
Oh, 使えそうか?
I'm so scared. I don't want to get near this lady because I don't know how to backstab her. Like, her model's a little awkward for me, so I don't know where to press the backstab. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, this is the Lost. Like, this is where you have to do the battle roulette. I mean, a ton of fuck. A ton? You have to fight through a mob of enemies. This is the invaders. Alright, that's the right word. This is where the invaders are. I'm not touching that. Let's see. The path for Star Ocean Dream... Sorry, Star Ocean for now is either remaking Star Ocean Dream or Blue Sphere. Maybe aim for a gacha collab. I would say... I kind of want them to remake Blue Sphere, since the only way you can play it is the Game Boy version, which is not bad. The Game Boy Color version. It's like, you know, English patched and everything. It still works. I actually played it to completion. It's still fun and whatnot, but the only way you will play that game is either emulation and you patch the game, or you emulate the mobile version, which is like, I would say higher resolution, it's like, it's just a mobile remake of that game. I want that, but I mean, if they remake Star Ocean Dream, then that's great, but I kind of want Blue Sphere to get some love, since it is important to the timeline of Star Ocean, and also, like, I like the Star Ocean 2 cast quite a lot. So it's nice to see, like, another adventure with them. I don't like this. I don't like this. Come on. Ow! Fuck. No. Thank you, Yakumo. Say gacha collab that's outside Square Enix gacha themselves. I would say maybe with Bankai Namco gacha games, since they did do a couple of collabs before. Who knows? Maybe they might do a collab with like some, I don't know, Genshin Impact. I don't know. Genshin Impact. You have like Star Ocean characters in it, or Honkai Star. No, Honkai Star Rail might fit. No. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail might fit the Star Ocean, since it's like, you know, planetary stuff. Wait, that's the same guy. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck this. You know, if it's a did fuck. Let me see. You know, if they did a collab with Enix, it would be Cloud. Yeah, if they're gonna do Final Fantasy characters, then yeah, Cloud is definitely the choice they're gonna do. Oh, come on. Ow. Oh, good job, Yakumo. Ow. Oh, good job, Yakumo. Ow. Yakumo, please. Oh. Fuck! I touched the magic! Oh. Let's see.
お、起きたか。
Gimme Titus collapse. Yeah, I want Titus. I don't care whoever pronounced who whatever. Yeah, give us some Final Fantasy X love, man.
準備不足か。
God, I was so close. I was so close. God fucking damn it. Oh well. Alright, let's try that again. We have to go rush our way through. Also, let me see what you sent, Reno, real quick. Hold on. Anime fan of the early 2000s. JRPG. JRPG. Supreme. Supremacy. Wait. Fuck, I'm burping too much. Hold on. Let's see. Mies. Yeah, sounds about right. Xenosaga, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy X. Yeah, sounds about right. Toonami. Yep. 4Kids. Yep. Sci-Fi Channel. Yep. D-Culture. Yep. Desktop Buddy. Dude, I missed that. Naruto Shippuden. Oh my god. Oh, YouTube, man. Naruto Shippuden. Episode 1 and 2. Part 1/6. Baka updates. Oh my god, man. I remember this shit, dude. I remember this. I'm feeling old. The only thing I don't have on in this thing is the Phantasy Star Online. I never played Phantasy Star Online 1. I never had the opportunity. Yeah, dude, Yuki. Oh my god, I remember all of this. Oh my god, that's Multi from Two Heart. Oh my god. Yeah, I recognize a lot of this. I'm old. I'm fucking old, man. I'm ancient. Oh my goodness. Let's see, didn't play Xenosaga, just knew they had an outfit in... Oh, sorry. Just knew they had an outfit is... SC Dre. What's SC Dre? I don't remember. I don't know what that is. Oh, Star Ocean Dream, my bad. Oh, Soul Calibur Dream. Oh, Soul Calibur Dream. Wait, there was a Xenosaga outfit in Soul Calibur Dream? I don't remember that. That's cool. God damn. Oh my god, it's the lady and her dogs. Please. I don't want to be here. Ow. I'm kind of surprised that the dogs have like you can stunt lock the dogs easily. Interesting. Ow. Come on. Where's her back? There. Oh my goodness. Alright.
Support する。お前は好きにやってくれ。備えあれ。
Oh, thank you, Yakumo. Ow. Let's see. It was for the customized character. It was one of the last things you unlock. That's so cool. I like that. Oh, he didn't revive me. I mean, I won't blame him. He got a little distracted. There's also Paranoia, Agent, Satoshi, Kon, Puffy, Puffy, Ami, Yumi. Yeah, I remember that. Delta Culture, Timothy, Lucky Star, Digi, Karat, Aerobee. Yeah, I remember all of that. I remember it all. Oh my goodness. But still, that's cool. Rensu, like, I didn't know they did that. I kind of want to play Soul Calibur 3 now just to try to unlock it. Alright. I think the enemies don't follow you when you enter the boss room. If they do, I'd be crying. So, like, yeah. If you do, the items are called X part. Oh, sweet. I wonder what outfit they use. I'm assuming they're... you know, I want to see it myself. I want to play the game to see it myself. I rather not ask. But that's nice. Okay, so it's called Part X. Gotcha. You might have to go through the Galactica THX logo that might be unskippable first. Oh, I see. Oh, that was close. I was about to tell you. I mean, I wouldn't mind if you accidentally told me. It just would be a case of like, oh, it's an accident. That's fine. I don't mind. Like, I'm not going to be one of those people that are like, oh my god, you spoil it for me? I'm going to block you and shit. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. It's like, oh, no problems. How the fuck do you block the shield bash? I know to block this. Oh, we both died at the same time. Okay, why did I get so terrible? Oh well. What word is better, Gooner or Coomer? Richer spoilers for a 19-year-old game. Yeah, right. Spoilers for a 19-year-old game. Yep. I mean, richer, right? Same thing. Gooner or Coomer? I don't know. I feel like Gooner is funny in terms of like how, you know, Gooner is like the proper use of it. I mean, not the internet use. Like the proper use of a Gooner is like, you know, it's a goon. You know, it's the people that work for the bad guys. You know, they're the minions essentially. That's what a Gooner is. And you know, the internet speak nowadays is like, you know, people gooning to like anime characters and whatnot. Coomer, I think Coomer would probably fit the description for most people when they think of like someone that's just, you know, releasing their bodily fluids all the time. And when I think Coomer makes more sense than Gooner because I'm used to the old definition of Gooner, not the new one. Let's see, German, English, same thing. Yeah, same thing. Is it another Zoomer elf for making the word Gunnar almost useless? God, I feel like nowadays when it comes to like, I guess the internet, they they have transformed so many words into all kinds of random stuff. Like, you guys remember when hag used to just be a way to insult someone, and now it's used to be endearing, that you just like older women? Like hag maxing, what other thing that they would say? Oh yeah, diddly, skibbity toilet. Like, my god, the current internet brain rot is just it's just too much for me, man. I can't handle the brain rot. Hag used to be an insult. Yeah, like the use of hag back then, you use it to insult women as a way to, like, you know, be mean towards them. Like, because hag means like they're old, they're like super old, they're a hag, like a witch sort of thing. So because of that, back then when you call someone a hag, you know, they will take full offense at it because you're insulting them and whatnot. But nowadays, you know, we use it to say that, oh yes, we like MILFs. It's called cougar hunting and whatnot. But this time it's hags. We like our hags. We like women above the age of 30. Or 25, I think. I don't know. I don't know what the requirements are to be a hag. I guess is like being above 20 in general. Doesn't every generation do stuff like that? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong with that. But at the same time, like, I feel like the current generation, I just can't handle the brain rot. The brain rot of this generation is just, it's too much, man. Like, I'm used to the millennium brain rot because, like, I personally vibe with that the most. But I will admit, it's still brain rot. But this generation, yeah, no, I can't. It's too much. I can't. My limit is like, I have already reached my limit. I'm too old. I just don't understand it. Wait, I can't mute him, so I can only poison him. Ow. Bam, lit, YOLO, slay, yeah, I'm used to that. Like, those are easy for me to get. Swag? Yeah, I'm used to swag as well. Oh. Yakumo! Swag equals Riz. Oh my god, I remember Riz. Man, Yakumo is good. Ow. Same language, yeah. No! Revive me, thank you. No, Yakumo.
Thank you.
Ow. Oh, come on, Yakumo. Ow. So close. Yakumo ain't no homo. Yeah. Yeah. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, I remember one time I was just browsing through Twitter one day. I don't know why. I was just browsing through the brain rot known as Twitter. And for some reason, people are trying to convince others that Riz was, like, sexist towards women. Because it's, like, saying, oh, it's supposed to be supported towards men. We don't allow that in Twitter. We need to make sure they're like, you know, low self-esteem all the time. I don't know why. Someone tried to say that on Twitter, only for people to clap back hard. And I think they got community noted as well. So yeah, that was a funny thing I remember from Riz. Clap back though. No, clap back too. Yep. Ow. Oh. Blood cartridge. Alright. Yeah, that was a backstab. Yeah, we did it. We backstabbed her, but I don't even know how I did that. Because I was like, am I actually aiming at her back? I can't tell. Ow. Don't talk to me. I'm a filthy millennium as well. Dude, saying we must stand together. We must rise up. It's like gamers rise up, but for millennials. I don't know why I can't pronounce shit anymore. I should have healed. Sorry, will Mizu one day share his Steam ID? I will not. I would never do that at all. Only if it's like a case of like, hey, let's play some games off stream. And if that's the case, I'm fine with that. But if it's not, then I'm not gonna do that. Because I like to kind of, how I word it. I like to keep stuff private. Because I am aware of, like, some of the, things that happen to streamers sometimes. Like, yes, I know it's a case of, like, well, you need to be big and massive in order for that to happen. Which is true. But that doesn't ignore the fact that it's a possibility. And I don't want to take that possibility. So I need to, like, you know, keep myself private all the time. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just a safety precaution, in my opinion. Fuck! Hold on. Have you seen what happened with Google and Epic Games case? I have not. What happened? Oh, come on. Well, I can't finish it, dude. I'm scared. Another so close. I even have one item left. Let's see, it seems Epic are close to winning the case with that. Google must not lock in the developers' freedom for at least 3 years, and third-party apps will be more freer than before for now. And the device makers now have the option to not include Google Play for now. Google will fight back, of course. Oh, okay, I see. It will be initially be placed. It will be installed. It will be in place in November. I see. Interesting. Ow. Oh my god, that was close. Yakumo! Ow! Hey, we did it! Thank you, Yakumo. Let's see. And the payments will no longer be locked to Google Play billing, and third-party app stores must have full access to Google Play library and modify how Revenant View sharing works or to opt out of it. Oh, okay. That's cool. We did it. We beat the we beat the boss. Now we have 2 more, and then after that we get to the, you know, the last one. Grab this. Run. Run. Just run. I don't care. Just run. Run. Look at this. They can't enter the area where I'm at because it's a safe zone. Look, they're like backing out because they're like, oh, we can't be here. You can literally cheese it. It's hilarious. Fuck. The cheese strat. Oh, I got too greedy. Let's do that again because I do want to like at least beat the lost encounter. I mean the invasion, so we can like, you know, get more money. Let's see. There will also be an option of a developer opting out of Google Play and distributing their own APK instead. It will be an interesting time for gacha games and pay mobile games. Yeah, that would be. All right, move, run. Oh, I can just cheese it with the gun. Ow. Move. Move. Let me move. Thank you, Yakumo. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, hold on. Ow. Yay, we did it. I don't care, I cheesed it. We got a lot of stuff for our troubles. Did you know of the so-called speed up trick extension for playing media faster than YouTube? No, I have not. Let's see, the extension is from the video of him doing productive work showing you how you can watch anime faster in the name of I think I've seen this before. I think I have seen this man before. I have also saw the video. I remember just complaining about it, how he just fast forwards anime for some reason, and like he thinks that's good enough for him to like read the whole thing or watch the whole thing and like understand everything. And I think the only time he actually stops is to watch the fight scenes. Like he puts in normal speed to do the fight scenes, but everything else he just fast forwards it. I remember that. I did not like it. Oh. Oh, we got a hammer. Sweet. What's the only time? Well, yeah, normal speed for fight scenes. Fast forward for everything else. Yeah, I remember that. I remember a lot of people clown on him for it. Ow. Fuck. Wait, I missed an item. Hold on. Oh, I never got that. Sweet. All right. Real otakus don't fast forward button for anime. Yeah, exactly. We don't fast forward stuff. We don't even skip the opening or the ending. Oh. Let's see, it does less damage, but drains stuff faster. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Even if the legal streaming service has the option to skip, yeah, I will never skip the opening or ending of an anime. I always watch it. Oh, not this enemy type. Hold on. There. Oh my goodness. Real otakus watch anime frame by frame to be nerds about every scene of their favorite animes. Exactly! You guys get it. You guys 100% get it. We're all otakus here. We all get each other. Oh, we can use more. Yeah, we can heal more often now. Sweet. Alright. So 5 potions. Sunset Sword. Oh, that one's yeah, it's like a weaker version of the Queen's Blade. Queen's Iron. And then this is a boss. I think the boss where you fight here is like, yeah, it's this it's like a high-ranking enemy later on in the game. There's 2 of them. Oh. You can backstab them. Oh, he died from the poison before I could backstab him. Yeah, stab him. There we go. Wait, it didn't level up the spells? Is it because sorry, is it because the spells are like really powerful? That's why. Oh my goodness. All right. The next area is the one on the right. I don't look forward to it. Mostly because, like, I remember finding that area to be annoying. Come on. Come at me. Come on. Oh! I got shot. Alright. Let's see. MJ. Alright, that's fine. There's an item here. I think down there is where the boss is. This is like
そうどうだ
bonus goodie stuff.
備えあればってな
No. Yeah, this is bonus goodie stuff because of that guy standing there. He's guarding stuff. Oh, the backstabs. So satisfying. Oh, he didn't die from that. And then there's no other enemies here. I think.
お前それ
Oh, that makes our potions better. There you go. Yeah, now our potions can heal more. There we go. And then I know the rest of the enemies here, they're like pretending to be dead. So we just have to smack every single one of these. Like this guy here.
化け方が甘いぜ
And then those guys are asleep. Oh, fuck. We got the attention of the leader. Ow. Fuck. Literal martial artist, but fall to my magic. Oh yeah, I should. Bloodshot is good. It's like quick and effective. Simple, fast damage.
お楽しみの時間だな
Let's see. Queen Slayer Great Sword. Oh, that's for like strength belts. We're not doing one. We're doing magic. So, sorry. We're not going to use that. Yeah, it's right here. Oh. I just wasted that spell. I aimed wrong. I'm sad. When did I first experience Isekai? I would say
使えるもんはいただいとかないとな
the Testament of like Familiar Zero, the Testament of Zero. I forgot the actual name of the title. That was the first time I experienced an Isekai, and it was honestly one of the best ways to experience that genre. There's also Dog Days, which is like a kind of a personal favorite of mine. That's also an Isekai as well. So I got into Isekai when it was not saturated. There's only like a handful of them. Like it was something brand new, not something that everyone does nowadays. Yeah, Zero no Tsukaima. Yeah, Zero no Tsukaima. Or Testament of Familiar of Zero. Familiar of the Zero. Yeah. That was my first isekai. Honestly, great story, start to finish. Great girls as well. All of them were cute. Fuck the big boy. 4 seasons of good ecchi. Yeah, it was. Like, Familiar Zero or Zero no Tsukaima. Really good. Really good. Good anime, good light novel, good manga adaptation as well. Great characters. Great humor. Some really good romance scenes too. Like, hot damn, the author knew how to write some really well-made romance scenes. Like, holy shit, like, I felt sugar coming out of it. It was really well made. Oh. Ah. Thunder, hear my cries. Has Mizu ever watched? Yes, I have seen all of Dot Hack Sign, Dot Hack Roots. I saw everything related to Dot Hack. Like, if you are a Dot Hack fan, there is no way you're gonna ignore the animes. Let's be real. Especially Legend of the Twilight. That one's an also good series too. I know the anime and manga are like radically different, but I still like both of them. Both versions are good. Oh, cool. What's the Flower? No, I don't know how to pronounce that. Flower. Wait, let me search that up. Wait, I know this one. This was like, they combined like shoujo romance, like what you expect from a shoujo manga at the time. Like the romantic type, not like the magical girl shoujo. Like the romantic comedy shoujo with shonen battle scenes. Yeah, I remember this. This was also an isekai as well. It had like mecha as well. Yeah, I remember this. I remember the English opening for it was like it was so incorrect. It was like they wanted to market it to boys, so they had to remove most of the romance stuff that was in the opening and focus on the high action mecha shit. But if you saw the original Japanese opening, it's supposed to tell you like, oh yeah, it's a bit of a romantic story, like, you know, it's gonna make your heart like flutter sometimes and such. Like, that was the whole point of the Japanese opening. But the English opening, they're like, oh, we need to make this epic for the boys. This is for guys, even though it's a literal romance story and whatnot. So like, yeah, I remember that. That was, dude, I'm having like literal like memories unlocking. Did Mizu watch those before Zero? I have not. I saw Zero, and then I saw the other ones later. This is before I knew what an isekai is. I need to point this out. This is before I knew what an isekai was. Like, I didn't consider Dot Hack as an isekai because I played the games. And when I saw Root, that was like later on in my life, I didn't like, you know, I didn't like think to myself like, oh, this is an isekai. Like, no, I didn't know I didn't know that term back then. Oh, god damn it. Why you had to get up? Also, the Yoko Kono music in Espafone. Oh, Espafone. That's how you pronounce it. Espafone. Yeah, yeah, dude. Her music is great. Like, holy shit. Oh yeah, we had to fight the 2 fat ladies. I don't think it's gonna be too bad because magic is like. Oh no, it's the fat lady and the fat dude. The fat lady I'm used to fighting. The fat dude is harder for me. So let's just do the fat lady. Yeah, the noble woman. Hold on. Let me do this boss battle first, and then I'll answer you, Reno. Because it's kind of hard to focus on the battle while also talking. Ow. Fuck. Heal. Oh, no, no. I don't want to fight 2 bosses at once. This is bad. Let's see. Would Legend of Zelda be an isekai considering Link dies and is reborn as a different person but still is Link? I would say it depends on the game. I would say a good example would probably be Majora's Mask. That's a good example of an isekai for a Zelda plot. There's Link's Awakening. Yeah, Link's Awakening. I would argue that one's also an isekai since, you know, Link did go into another world, technically. And whatnot. But for the rest of Legend of Zelda, I don't know, to be honest. Because whenever people use the term isekai, what it actually means is you go to another world. You don't necessarily have to die to enter the another world. You can just get teleported there. What most people think about the whole, like, you know, reincarnation and shit, that's more... The Japanese word for it is tensei. Tensei means reincarnation. That one is what most people would think of when it comes to isekai. Like, you know, they kind of confuse the two sometimes. But for the most part, isekai by definition means you just go to another world. How you get there just depends on the writer. So for Link's case, since it's a different Link every time, I would say it only applies if he goes to like some other world. If it's still Hyrule, then like he never actually went to a different world. You can't consider those as isekais. But you can say that his story is a Tensei story, which is reincarnation story. In that case, it makes sense. But for isekai, I don't know. I would say Majora's Mask, Link's Awakening would qualify as being isekais, since he does get transferred to another world and whatnot. How does he get there? I don't know. It just depends. I mean, Majora's Mask, people thought Link died and got sent to Termina. For Link's Awakening, he just got knocked out and he's just like asleep. Chat, Rensu, I'm scared. I'm not ready for this boss. I have a lot of money, but I'm not ready for the boss, man. I don't have confidence in my skills. I don't think I can beat her. I still want to learn new skills, though. What can we learn? Shadow Leap. What boss is it? The Sword Bringer. It's the big boobo lady with the sword. She uses fire and ice. That one. I want to upgrade my gear, and then we go fight her. If I fail, oh well. Oh, the duo boss? No, it's just her by herself. There's no cannoner, the cannon guy, the gun guy, the smog. It's Oisting and Smog, but there's no Smog, only Oisting. Especially the remix. Yeah, dude, Oisting and Smog, they're the best. I don't care. I know most people complain about them. I think they're the best boss battles because dual bosses are always the cool bosses. I'm just saying, if you're fighting two bosses at once, that's automatically best boss to me. I don't care how hard it can get sometimes. I still think it's awesome. Being able to take down two bosses that are essentially, what do you call it? They're like designed to cover each other's weaknesses. Like, I always like those type of boss battles a lot. It shows you like, okay, these two get along quite well. No, I mean the Code Vein boss. Yeah, that's what I meant. Nah, have you played Elden Ring? I have not. I have a friend who played it. He even played the DLC. He will tell me about it. And I don't mind that because it's a case of like, I mean, I would like to play Elden Ring one day, but I don't mind spoilers for it, sort of thing. Like, I don't mind spoilers when it comes to Elden Ring because it's a case of like, I'm not going to get it anytime soon unless there's like a sale for me. And that's when I will buy it and like, you know, play it and such. So like, you know, spoilers, you guys are free. You guys can just spoil whatever you want for Elden Ring. And whatnot. Was the Godskin duo was trash. Wait, Godskin. Was Godskin the, how would I describe it? It was that armor that looks like it makes them look fat, but it kind of looks like a fish and like it stretches and such. Is that Godskin? Oh, I need to yawn hard. Hold on. There's a flappy one and a stretchy one. Gotcha. One of them, yes. Yeah, I remember the Godskin. Like, when I first saw that, I wouldn't call it a boss yet. I just remember seeing the design of Godskin. I was like, is this like a fish or something? And then my friend told me like, no, it's like skin human, essentially. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's Oisting and Smog, but fleshy. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Okay. Hold on, I need to double check this. So it's not good. This is for Dex people. And then this is for magic people. Gotcha. So let's upgrade our lost gun. And then the armor we're using is this one, so let's upgrade it. But yeah, you said it was trash. I wonder why. Was it because like they just didn't program it well, or maybe it's just a case of kind of bullshit? God. Oh my god. I don't look forward to this. I don't look forward to this, dude. All right. Time to fight Oystein, fuck. Oystein and Smog. But there's no Smog. We're just gonna fight Oystein. But it's a hot anime woman. It's just poorly designed boss feel Shuen. Oh, gotcha. So is this not well made at all? Gotcha. Yeah. I get that. There's some bosses in like Dark Souls and or any like Souls like game in like from FromSoft in general. I felt like there were some bosses I felt like were like not that well designed in each game. Don't get me started with Dark Souls 2. Like Dark Souls 2 is literally filled with bosses that are just a bunch of enemies. Normal enemies, mind you, but they treat them as bosses. There's also the rat. We don't talk about the rat boss. I don't know why they decide to make a rat a boss battle. And it's a case of like, oh yes, you must attack the rat with the mohawk. Not these regular rats. You must attack the one with the mohawk. The one that's going, radical dude. Like he's from the 90s. But like, yeah, Rensu, look, it's the sword bearer. Except there's no partner. Is this her? Oh. Oh. Ow. So this solo battle isn't in the base game? Yeah. I don't remember any point in the base game of Code Vein where you just fight her by herself. She's always a dual boss battle. Even when you do like the rematches in the depths, she's always with her partner. Yakumo! Isn't one of the paths solar her and the other one solar him? Is it? I don't remember if one of the depths had it. I just remember always fighting her with her partner. Ow. Ow. Oh, no. I got cornered. I think it is. Really? Alright, I need to go check. Like, when I play full version Code Vein, I'll go check to see if that's the case. If it is the case, I'd be like, alright, I'll take the L. You get the W, Rensu. You will get the W, I'll get the L. if that is the truth. I don't mind. Just checking. Gotcha. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Ah. I could have dodged it properly. Yakumo, please. Please. No. Oh.
お目覚めか。備えあればってな。
Ow.
いつでもどうぞ。備えあれば。
Come on. Well, I was kind of right. It's her and the Wolf Knight guy. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll take the L this time. You are correct. Semi-correct. I guess that's the best type of correct. Fuck, Yakumo, please. Thank you. That's my favorite depth slash fight. Yeah, I do like. I do like the sword bearer. I like her fights. They're pretty great. Like, she reminds me of Lady Maria in Bloodborne, if you guys played the DLC for Bloodborne. Or was it Mata? I think her name was Maria. Oh, look, second phase. Oh, now she's harder now. And my HP is piss poor. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that move. Oh. Fuck. Oh my god. I forgot that it hits hard. Oh, that was close though. I was doing well. I don't really use this, to be honest. I know it will help me because of the damage increase, but I don't know. I think it's better for me to like to see if debuffs I mean, use buffs like this. Or like try to poison or mute her. I want to see if poison works. If it works, then like yippee.
装備確認しとけよ。
I just use an item. I'm such a dumbass.
備えあればってな。
Ow. Oh, I can poison her. Ow. Yakumo, please. Thank you.
備えあればってな。
How tanky is this shield? Come on. Thank you, Yakumo. Oh. Wrong button. Okay.
よ。
How many times you guys do you think is gonna take me? I bet it's gonna take me 10 times. It's gonna take me a really long time. But I'm glad to know that you can poison her. That means we can like slowly bleed her out. Oh fuck, I'm by myself. Alright. Ow. Do you have to do Frost Cannon tier 2? I don't know. If they're gonna make me fight dream bosses like simultaneous, they're gonna make me fight dream bosses in a row, I'd be crying. But that would be expected from a Souls-like game. They're gonna make you fight dream bosses in a row. Kind of reminds me of the the final product, what happens near the end. Oh, the game lagged. Oh, that was bad. And then we just skipped that. And then round 2. Oh boy. Ow. How? Bullcrap. That's actual bullshit. Yakumo, please. Thank you. Oh! No! I could have run. I got too greedy. I wanted to poison her because I was running out of my poison buff. Oh. Yes, thank you, Yakumo. I wonder if mute works. Let's try it. This one requires strength. Wait, do I have? No, I don't care about that. No, I don't have the materials for it. I almost got it. I can just have to grind the money. Oh, you can mute her. Okay. I don't know if it works well, but we can try it. Oh, my mute! I ran out. Fuck. Yakumo, thank you. How do you die again, Yakumo? Come on. Nope, I can't revive him. Fuck. I'm by myself. Ah. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, guarding sucks. Alright. No point in guarding. No! The buff ran away before we can fully do it. So, it doesn't do anything. There's no point in trying to mute her. It just goes away quickly. Oh, that's fucking bull. What's the point of muting the boss if it doesn't do anything? Poison is the better choice here. Wait, I can roll forward to it? Okay. Oh, fuck. Move. Ow. Wait. Ow. It's a one shot at level 1. I should have revived Yakumo. I should not be spamming my magic spells. I mean, I did better. All right, poison is the game. We're gonna save the poisoning in our second phase because our first phase, we have nothing to worry about for now. Oh, come on, Yakumo. Oh, that scared me. Ow. Ow. It seems like an hour ago PlayStation announced Spider-Man 2 will be coming to PC on Steam and Epic in January 30th, 2025. Oh, neat. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Fuck. Thank you. Fuck! It's so quick. Oh, thank you, Yakumo.
再生力が減ってきた。腹くくらねえとな。いつでもどうぞ。備えあれば。
Wait, he died? Oh, come on, Yakumo. Ow. Ah, I should have dodged. Oh. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. All right.
諦めずに行こうぜ。いつでもどうぞ。
Ow. Oh. Damn it. A little greedy. Oh.
Yo. 備えあればってな。
Fuck.
再生しろよ。 備えあればってな。
Wait, what? Did she like fell? Oh, come on, Yakumo. Oh. Yakumo. I can't revive him anymore. I missed the opening. Let's see. Another PlayStation rumor of classic God of War titles getting remastered and most likely time exclusive to PS5. Of course they would.
起きたか。
Because God of War has always been on, like, PlayStation since forever. So, of course, they're going to make it exclusive to the PS5 if they were to remaster the older entries. On one hand, it'd be nice because that means certain titles like God of War Ascension would be readily available for other consoles. Because it's stuck on PlayStation 3 land. Alright. Oh. Okay, Yakumo, be careful, dude. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. I'm glad for that. Ow. No, I should have dodged on the side. I mean, at least I did a little better. Oh, I need to turn on the lights. My room got dark. Hold on. All right.
装備確認しとけよ。いつでもどうぞ。
Oh, a little greeting. Oh, come on. Perfect. Ow. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so I need to do BRB. My family just called me. So I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Alright, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. And the only thing I could see removing is getting late, although we don't see it, of course, because ASRB changed it when the original game was released to now. I mean, that's true. You don't see the sex minigame in the original God of War series because, like, they were kind of pushing it at the time. But, like, yeah, I'm back. Welcome back. Yay, thank you for the welcome back. Okay. Attempt number 10, I think. I don't know. Revenge. Yeah. We're gonna get our revenge. But the setup. It takes a while, but it does damage. Ah. Should have dodged. Damn it. Attempt number 11. Alright, I think I need to stay quiet. I need to focus. I need to zone in. We need to go gamer mode. I need to go hunch. Gamer position mode. I need to focus. So I won't be talking for like, I don't know, the next battle or two. Why I did terrible that time? God damn it. I really need to focus.
うまくやる方法があるはずだ。諦めずに行こうぜ。備えあればってな。備えあればどうした
Yakuma froze. That was hilarious. He got stuck in his drain animation, so he couldn't do anything to help me.備えあれば Oh fuck! Move! Move! Yakumo, don't die on me.
借りは返すぞ。ほらどうだ。どっち。
Oh fuck! Move!
俺が引きつける。再生しろ。備えあれば。
Oh. Ah! Yakumo, please. Thank you.
もう再生できねえぞ。用心しろよ。もう再生はできねえか。
By myself. Oh my god. Ow. She was so close to die too.
よ、大丈夫か。
That was also a close attempt.
いつでもどうぞ。備えあれば。いつでもどうぞ。やっちまえ。
備えあればってな。再生力が減ってきた。調子悪い時は誰でもある。気にすんな。いつでもどうぞ。
I lost count. Ow. Ow. Thank you, Yakumo. Oh. Alright, heal up, and then let's try. Oh, what? She attacked me while I'm here. Oh, I died. Thank you, Yakumo. Ow. Ow.
もう再生できねえぞ。用心しろよ。
Fuck.
踏ん張ってくれよ。負けるかよ。
Yakumo. Oh. Why did I ran into that? Oh my god. Okay. 3 faces. No. Oh my god, man. I'm still stuck.
落ち着いていこうぜ。いつでもどうぞ。
Ow. Oh. We do be juggling. Hopefully, people in despair-filled worlds with this stream. Also, hey, Music Heart. Hey, Rito. Welcome, welcome. How are ya? How was your birthday stream like a while ago? I remember just saying hi in it and such. How was it? How was your birthday? Was it fun? It went well. That's great. It went well. That's great. Oh. Wait. Wait. No Mary Skelter because no way I'm risking Twitch TOS with the chance of anyone entering bed schedule on my birthday. That makes sense given how Twitch updated their terms of services recently. Oh. Do you remember when you joined in? You were in the middle of Phantasy Star, if I remember correctly. And then you guys started talking about Danganronpa. Ow. Fuck. I should have played a little dangerously. Thank you. Okay. Those got mastered. I didn't know you gain, like, mastery when you fight... when you beat a phase of a boss. There's a... Oh, me playing new Genesis and someone with a Junko Inoshima as their profile picture. Yeah, you guys were, like, talking about it. And I was like, oh, that's neat. I'm just gonna... just, like, lurk and watch because, you know... I just kind of sit in your stream to relax. So I just found it relaxing. Move it! Oh, fuck! I hate that fast move. It's hard to dodge it in time. Oh, Yakumo! Fuck! I died. I've been stuck here for like I don't know. This is my 15th attempt, I guess. This is me fighting the boss 15 times and I still lost. I still didn't win once yet. I want to. This is the appeal of Dark Souls games. You fight the boss over and over again, maybe change your setup a little bit, and then, you know, you just try your best. Will you help Mizu defeat the big Booba boss? I don't know, man. I don't think so. This Booba boss is a little difficult. Ow. She interrupted my casting. How? Oh, come on. Yakumo, please. Thank you. Why did I do that? I'm such a dumbass. This boss is mocking me. I've been stuck here for a long ass time. I don't care. This is like the last boss of the demo. So might as well try my best. Ow. Fuck. Why did I do that? Oh my god, I was dumb. Yakumo, please. Thank you. Okay. Phase 2. Heal. Heal. Ow. Oh. Oh, Yakumo. Oh, come on. No. All right. All right, game.
よ、大丈夫か？いつでもどうぞ。備えあればってな。覚悟しいつでもどうぞ。備えあればってな。気を抜くなよ。どうだ。いつでもどうぞ。再生力が減ってきた。備えあればってな。いつでもどうぞ。備えあれば止めだ。
Oh my god, I was muted. Oh my god. I was just screaming in the top of my lungs how I beat the boss. But yeah, we beat the boss. We did it. Yippee. Oh my god, that took forever. We need to celebrate. Hold on. There we go. There's the emotes. It's not a Dark Souls-like game without emotes. But yeah, I appreciate the assistance, Ruto. I appreciate it. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, have you played Code Vein? Like, have you heard of it? Have you tried it out? Or is it like something you never heard of? I tried a demo a long before I became a V2. So you have tried it. Neat. I really like Code Vein. It was made by the same people who did God Eater. It's literally the same developers as well. And whatnot. I do like the little God Eater Easter eggs in the game. Although there's a good reason to why there is. And whatnot. Such to say, I realized that day that Soulsborne games aren't for me. Oh, I see. Yeah, I kind of get it. Like, when it comes to Soulsborne games, Souls-like games, it's not for everyone. Because most of the time, it's literally trial and error. That's the whole point of Souls games. You just learn from your mistakes and you just try your best. And whatnot. And also, it helps that bosses tend to be telegraphed. So, you just have to remember some of their patterns. But like I said, it's not for everyone. Not everyone can get into it. Same case with me. I play like a majority of them, but they're just the type of games I'm just like, yeah, I can play them. They're fine. They're not my favorite, but I enjoy them to an extent. But like, yeah, one thing I like about Code Vein is that you can like play with friends from start to finish. That's like one of the best things about Code Vein. Like, I actually play Code Vein with friends. We're actually surprised that the multiplayer was solid. Like, it didn't have too many issues. And because of that, we're just like powering through it. We're just having fun. We goof around. We like help each other out and like, you know, figure out, okay, this boss was weak against this, so we can just spam electric element at it. And whatnot. Like, it's absolutely wonderful. So like, I know this isn't your cup of tea, Ruto, but like, if you're like, huh, I kind of want to play this game with someone, hit me up. I don't mind. Like, it'd be fun. we can literally just goof around, just becoming vampires, just punching everything until it bleeds hard. That's literally like a good chunk of the premise of Bloodborne. Sorry, Code Vein, not Bloodborne. Code Vein. You can literally play Code Vein the entire thing in multiplayer. No issues, no problems. We can also have fun with like different class builds too. Like, we can just spam magic. One of us be the tank, the other one just shoots magic or use a gun. And whatnot. Like, yeah, we can use guns, Ruto. Look at that. It's a bayonet. You can shoot guns. Although I have one thing I would like to point out. So the way how guns work in this game, Ruto, I'll just summarize it like this: your melee attacks with your guns is based on your dex. The bullets you shoot is based on your magic. So if you want to go full range, you need to be a caster to take full advantage of your to take advantage of your gun bullets. If you're just like, I'm just gonna use the gun as a sword, then just focus on your dex. And when let me see what you wrote down. You'd be luckier to convince scientists to make real life origami than convince me to play Elden Ring. True. I haven't played Elden Ring yet, so like, I mean, I heard a lot of good things about it from my friend who likes it, and he also played the demo as well. Not demo, DLC as well. It did kind of pique my interest, mostly because I'm kind of curious how the open worldness works for Elden Ring. But at the same time, I'm like, I mean, it's a Souls game. Of course, it's gonna take me a little bit of a while to finish because of like how I tend to play games. Loading light. This is removal of stunt. Nice spike. Let's go back to home base. So I can just check something out. Actually, no. I need to check if the merchant is here. The merchant isn't here. Damn it. I wanted to do trading with the merchant so we can get like affection items. That's right, Ruto. There's affection grinding in this game. You know it's different from your typical Soulsborne game when you can when you have affection items. You can get along with the NPCs. You can romance them if you want. Oh yeah, I can't do anything with her. She's just there. We can't upgrade anything since we don't have the money. So we can just ignore that. Same case with this, we can't upgrade anything. But like, yeah, you can like literal affection grind. Can you switch to a first person cam? Never. I would never show my face. Never ever. So yeah, you have like affection items, Ruto. You can give it to the NPCs. And once you do, you get trade points that you can trade for like, you know, stuff like this. Like a gesture of praise, you're clapping. You can use this to like infuse your weapons to do more stunt. In game, there's no camera for the demo, unfortunately. Only the final game has a camera. Oh. Getting hard, dude. But yeah, I think that's everything that the game has to offer. But I would say this stream has been a success. Massive success. Oh my god. We finished the whole demo. There's like, am I qualified enough to hit up with you anytime? Yeah, definitely. Just like, just ask me through like, you know, private message on Twitch because I don't think we're friends on Discord, so we can like, you know, become friends in Discord, and you can just be like, oh hey, like, are you available at this time and such? Like we can like hang out and like, you know, play whatever and whatnot. That's like the limit to like the type of like hit-ups you can do. Just tell me like, oh yeah, we can like hang out and like play this game and such, or like you can just talk to me casually and whatnot. But yeah, man, we did a lot. We did a lot today. How long has it been? It's been like 7 hours. Hot damn, 7 hours. And whatnot. I don't think I have anything else to do in terms of like PC stuff. So I'm gonna get ready to say goodbye to you all. Alright. I need to get ready to eat dinner. Well, actually, I need to shower first and make dinner. Okay. And my back. Bye. Yeah, no problems, Rensu. Thank you for like, you know, stopping by and like, you know, saying hi. It's nice to see another Cold Vein fan. And we got to talk about all sorts of random stuff. It's great. I appreciate it. Like, so yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, hope to see ya next time. Let's see. Another demo immune test. No, I'm kind of fatigued right now, Reno, than usual. I think it's because of me fighting the boss over and over again. I think that took away a lot of my energy. So I won't be doing another demo or emulation test, unfortunately. Let's say good night. Thank you for the good night, Ego. I hope you have a good night too. But yeah, alright. Need to stretch more. Alright, my back feels better. Alright, so this is the end of stream. I'm gonna get ready to say goodbye to you all, and like, you know, I need to thank you all and such, but before that, I'll tell you guys the schedule. I don't know I could do a stream on Saturday or Sunday. Maybe the upcoming Monday, I could do a stream. Let's see, for real, was doing the DLC boss later during the later part of the stream. Oh, I see. Dude, the DLC bosses, they're cool. I like them. Mostly because I am familiar with their movesets from another game. Like, the moment I saw their movesets, I was like, wait a minute. I know this boss. I know how they fight. Oh, dear God. I know why they did this. Not the ice one. Fuck the ice one. What's that? I mean, the ice one was pretty... Yeah, the ice one's pretty hard. I would agree with that one. Out of the 3 DLC bosses, the ice one I had the most trouble with. Fire one I like the most in terms of, like, the moveset. Lightning... Well, Dunder. It's called Dunder. Dunder is, Dunder is Dunder. Can't really talk too much about Dunder, to be honest. The only thing I'm glad about Dunder is that I can do a magic... Well, a gun built with it. Thank you, Dunder. But outside of that, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, Fire Guy was the best. I think it's because of like the moveset they use for him is like a moveset in God Eater, and is considered one of the best origami in the game. So it makes sense that the fire one is like the best one. And how his moveset actually translates well into like a Soulsborne game. But let's see. Thanks for the stream, Mizu. Bye, Mizu. No problems, Moon. I hope your birthday goes well. Like, you know, the rest of your day and such. Like, I'm not sure if you're gonna stream. If you are, I'll definitely gonna like come by and say hi and, you know, say happy birthday again. I appreciate you just, you know, just saying hi to me and just talking to me and such. But yeah, I was gonna ask you several things you missed during stream. All right, go and go ask me right away. I don't mind. Yeah, I will be. All right. Definitely gonna stop by and say happy birthday to you again, Moon. Definitely. And whatnot. But yeah, let me double check the schedule. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I can do Saturday and Sunday, so Monday. I would say I will probably do a stream Monday. What am I gonna do on Monday? Maybe we can like goof around in the final version of Code Vein, you know, the actual full product, we can like mess around with the camera setting and like, you know, just do a couple of the levels there. Because I already have like multiple save files for Code Vein, so I don't mind like, you know, doing a quick Code Vein stream. It'd be fun. Um what is your favorite Yoko Kano anime soundtrack? That one's tough. She has a lot of good tracks. I need to think hard about that one. So, let's see what else you guys wrote down real quick. Hmm. I would say Macross Frontier. Like the one that came out 2008. That one. That Macross Frontier, not the old one, not the super old ones. I'm talking about the one that come out in 2008. That Macross Frontier. That one. I would say that one is my favorite anime track from her. Let's see. Do you know of Isekai 10E or 10E? I don't think I have ever read that or watched it. Let me see. Isekai. Let's see. It's one of the two genres for Isekai that is labeled in Japanese stories. Oh, okay. I was kind of confused with the second name you wrote down, 1080, which is actually an era in Japan. It's like it's like 1100s. It's the 1100s in Japan. So I got a little confused. I was like, wait, what is that? I don't think I am familiar with that specific type of subgenre for isekai. That's brand new to me. But like, yeah, like I said, one last time, just to like, you know, let everyone know. I'll even write it down on my Twitter just to like, you know, remind you guys. I will probably do a stream Monday where we can just goof around in Code Vein, especially with the photo mode and whatnot. And it'd be at the usual time, 11 a.m. PST time and such. So like, yeah, that's all I have to say for schedule. So I'm gonna get ready to wrap things up. So let me see what you wrote down real quick. I know that your graphics card can handle Brown Dust 2 PC. You can go to the Google Play games. I mean, yeah, but I'm already playing it on my phone, so I don't really need to do that. I really don't need to do that. For Honkai Star Rail, I probably have to try to do PC. If that doesn't work, I can try to do phone, but even then, like, my phone's probably gonna blow up because of the graphics. You have to link your progress from either Apple or Google account. Yeah, I know. I'm fine with my phone. I'll probably link it later. Just to like, you know, preserve the save. But yeah, I'm gonna start wrap things up. So I'm gonna like, you know, do my thanks and say my goodbyes. You be ready to stream Dust Brown Dust 2 after coving. I mean, I could. I don't even know if I'm interested in doing like mobile game streaming because like I don't really find it interesting. Because when it comes to a lot of gacha games, I'd rather just do that by myself. I don't want to like stream my progress to people because like I don't know. I don't really feel comfortable with stuff like that. So that's kind of off the table. But I don't mind doing the code vein. That'd be more fun in my opinion. I think that would actually be more cooler. To mainly show off the Senran Kagura girls. I mean, if it's just a show off, then like, sure, maybe, but I don't know. I don't really like doing mobile stuff on PC and whatnot. I'd rather just do a video. That'd be better. But like, yeah. Oh god, my back. I need to stretch it more. But yeah. I'm gonna start saying my dinks now. Also, your review of Brown Dust 2. I mean, I really like the game. I don't think I need to do like a long review for it. I'm just gonna say like as a gacha game, it's a gacha game. But everything else about it, I like it a lot. It's literally like an old RPG. If you ignore the the gacha mechanics. And I like how it's very oozing with style. It's really reminiscent. It's fuck. Reminiscent. Fuck, I can't pronounce shit anymore. I'm too tired. It's very similar to like an RPG from like PlayStation 1, more specifically like the 2D ones. Like I really like that aspect of Brown Dust 2 a lot and such, and also like the fan service, dude. The absolute live 2D models of every character, especially the girls and the guys. They are very well made. A lot of physics for real. And whatnot. But like, yeah. Like I could just do like a quick review like that. So yeah, gonna say thanks and then say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. I will do one more ding say when you return to stream Monday likely. Alright, I don't mind that. Like, as long as you remember it and when Monday comes and you tell me about it, that'll be great. And whatnot. So yeah. Fuck, what was I gonna say for thanks? Oh yeah, as usual, thank you guys for like talking to me as usual. I appreciate it. You guys are always great. Like the conversations we have today, pretty great. We're just goofing off as usual. And it was nice to like meet another like fellow Code Vein fan as well. It was very nice. I like it a lot. But yeah, as usual, thank you all. So time for me to say my goodbyes. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye. Let me see what you guys wrote down. Waves. Yeah, bye-bye. See you all.